At Northern State University.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life, with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work?
We're not on. Well, we're on.
The cameras are good.
Better? Looks like it. You're the man. There's the thing I didn't want to knock over. Because I'd be the guy to knock it off. Well, there's 5 people on, but we've got 26.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Ken Rummel Invite here in Howard, South Dakota. I am Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. Assisting on the mic for at least part of the day is Madison High School senior Bruce Goldie. How you doing today, Bruce?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm just fine. Let's take a look at the teams that are here today.
So we have Canastota, South Dakota, Chester, Dual, Flandreau, Hamlin, Castlewood, Hanson, Howard, Kingsbury County, Madison, McCook Central, Montrose, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, Parker, Parkston, Tri-Valley, Wagner, and Webster area.
Yep. All right, just to keep it a little simple, we MVPCS is what we call them.
Yeah.
And they're McCook Central, MCM,
Yep.
MCM.
I knew McCook was
Yep,
MCM,
we just abbreviate it because it gets too long to say. Glad to have you with us, folks. Not sure exactly when we'll get started, but should be underway shortly. I think we're good, folks. I'm not going to mess with much because we're having some minimization issues again, so we're going to stay with two mats. Just a heads up for the future, I will announce it again, but we are a Webster area broadcast. When Webster area is done for the day, we will shut down the broadcast. So, Bruce, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm kind of excited to be a senior. Can't wait to get out of high school and take a next step into my life.
And your next step is what?
Military.
What branch?
I will be going into the Marines.
Congratulations. I served myself. So welcome to the broadcast. Bruce was just sitting here, and I asked if he wanted to have a headset, and unlike most kids, he jumped at the chance. So glad to have you on. Let's just go to commercial here so we don't sit and bore everybody. We have had some technical difficulties with equipment and got it all going. A shout out to Howard for giving us a space to broadcast with and the bandwidth, and their tech guy for getting us on. And we'll let the public address announcer talk.
Over in the southwest part of the game, I'll stand up and go away.
And you have to listen. What were they?
We just had a couple of technical difficulties they're working through, but we'll try to get everything else taken care of here. We have 16 teams participating in today's event. They are Howard, Hanson, Madison, Dual, Parker, McCook, Central Montrose, Wagner, Parkston, Mount Vernon, Plank, Corsica, Stickney, Kingsbury County, Tri-Valley, Flandreau, Webster area, Hamlin, Castlewood, Canastota, and Chester. Today's officials are Bailey Nisus, Aiden Bellhouse, Caleb Haas, Luke Fowler. The athletic trainer is Aaron Conklin from the Orthopedic Institute.
A shout out to the officials who volunteer their time and efforts today. And we'll rise for the national anthem.
Which will be performed by Howard High School student Jaden James.
Who
Beautiful rendition, nice soprano voice to that young lady from Howard. Still waiting for some matches to show up on track here, folks. All right, can you see this clock and the score and time both? You might want to scoot over so you can, because I can't see it at all.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can now.
And I got the other one. The only thing we'll have to figure out is if they cross clock it. A lot of times, so it's easier to see. This mat is on that wall. All right.
Pay attention.
Mat 1, I'm not even sure which one is Mat 1. We'll just assume it's the black one for now. Is Tri-Valley's Owen Bundy versus Teague Bjorgard from Flandreau. Mat 2 will be Wagner's Karsten Lotak going up against Wyatt Carter from Canastota. I don't know if this is Canastota's first year, but it's certainly they're a new team to wrestling. I know that, and we welcome them into the family. So they are maybe waiting for the matches to show up Matt's side so we can get going here. And anybody from Webster listening, I don't have my phone, so I'll have to wait for the break and go find it. You feel free to let the Madison Bulldogs know anybody back home can watch the broadcast today on Bearcats.tv. Nice crowd here at Howard today. Gym's always full for the Ken Rummel invite. I got the senior banners up and the accomplishment banners. Quite an accomplished school here. You look across and see the basketball, wrestling, cross-country, football banners. Very competitive school, the black and orange.
They should be starting soon.
Well, I think sometimes they're waiting on track to function properly. And what's hard for South Dakota to realize is there's probably 10,000 tournaments and more than 1 million people trying to jump on track. More than that, because track is a worldwide program.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, you go in there and search tournaments, and it's all over the world, not just Europe, but everywhere. On deck on mat 1 is Emery and Yonker. On deck on 2 is Hagberg and Geed. Got a lot of wrestling to get done today with 16, 17 teams. I didn't count the exact number, but
it's a lot of teams.
That's a lot of teams. The Bearcats today, without the services of Mr. Baumgarn, whose return is unknown, nursing an injury. How are the Bulldogs? Got anybody banged up?
We had a teammate on our team for football that had a head injury. He's still recovering from that.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, football takes a lot of wrestlers out, and sometimes it's for a month or two or a week or two, and sometimes it's for the whole season.
Yeah, the injury actually caused him to have fluid in his spine.
Oh,
so
no!
If he does any physical sport and gets hit like that again, he will not be able to.
He needs to get better, and our thoughts go out to that young man. The broadcast position is kind of high above everything. We're looking down. And the Mat 1 will be at 106. Mat 2 will start at 120. Well, let's go to an ad here to thank those fine sponsors while we wait. We'll be back.
At Northern State University.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative.
Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a fourth-generation, family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as...
All right, we're back, folks. The words every wrestler loves to hear. Wrestlers, clear the mats. Kurt Nisus is on public address. We did have to switch Mat 1 and Mat 2 around, so Mat 1 will be the orange and black, and Mat 2 will be the all black. And as we said earlier, up on Mat 1, Tri-Valley's Owen Bundy goes up against Teague Burgord from Flandreau. If you know any of them better than I do, help me out.
I wouldn't even know how to say
And
that.
Mat 2, Karsten Lotak goes up against Wyatt Carter from Canastota. And we're underway here on Mat 1. That is, of course, a 106-pound match. Bundy's the red and Teague is the green on that one. Mat 2, Wagner's going to be red, and Canastota, be interesting to see they're orange, I see. Out of bounds on one, back to the middle, 1:31 remains, we're scoreless. Folks, feel free to send this around to anybody you know is at the tournament or has relatives or friends. It's Bearcats.tv.
Mat 2 is now underway.
Yeah, the Canastota wrestler looks a little green. And takedown and backs out of bounds on 2. We're down to 36 seconds left on Mat 1 with a takedown awarded to Biergard.
Is 0-4 for on Mat 2.
Yeah, then they did not cross clock it. Lotak, a long line of wrestlers for the Red Raiders. Armbar with a fall for Lotak. That'll bring up Hagberg and Geed on 2. An escape on Mat 1. 14 seconds remain in the first. I believe it's 2-1.
Out of bounds on Mat 1. 6
Six,
seconds left.
yep, go ahead. You got it. All right, underway on 2. Tyson Hagberg from Dual goes up against Connor Geed from Howard. That is a 120-pound match on Mat 2.
Green defers on Mat 1, and red is...
Bring that closer to your mouth so they can hear you.
So red is down, and I can't say it.
No, over here is Tri-Valley and Flandreau. Over there is Dual and Howard.
Okay. Tri-Valley was put down.
And a takedown by Geed.
Another takedown.
6-3 now on mat 2 with 1:06 remaining in the period. Geed leading.
Another 2 for a takedown.
Yep.
Mat 2.
Yep. You keep an eye more on this clock because I can't see that clock. 10-4 is Geed turning this into a takedown clinic. On deck on mat 2, Baker and Riekert. On deck on mat 1, Emery and Yonker. Couple 8th graders going at it on mat 2. And 3 back points for Geed makes that 19-7 at the end of 1. That's on mat 2. We have 30 seconds left in second period on mat 1. The score is
2-1.
2-1. Quick escape for Geed, now 27 on mat 2. And second period draws to a close on mat 1. It is still 2-1. And 22-7 Geed makes that a tech fall on mat 2.
So he racked up a good amount of score on that one.
Yep, bring that closer and talk a little louder. Yeah, point the mic tip here. Let me just do that for you there. Bring that closer, yep.
Two reversal for Flandreau.
That is Biergård. Up on mat 2, MVP CS is Tanner Baker against Gage Reichert from Parkston. And a takedown and near fall for Reichert. He leads 5-0 with 1:32 remaining on mat 2 in the first. We're at 1:20 on mat 1.
The score is 4-1.
In favor of Biergård. On deck on mat 2, Swenson and Colbert. And out of bounds on mat 2. 5-0, 48 seconds left in the first.
You got 35 seconds left on the first on the mat 1, and still 4-1.
Yep, Biergård working hard on a power half. He's going to add some back points here. Two more for Reichert on mat 2. And that's a fall for Biergård over Owen Bundy on mat 1. Emery and Yonker coming up next. And, of course, we got Parkston, so it wouldn't be Parkston without the cradle. Ran that Butcher around, but and that's the end of the first. 13-1 is the score after 1. All right.
Looks like we have Hamlin and
Chester. Hamlin, Castlewood, and Chester. Rylan Yonker. Yonker, a long-time Hamlin name. And Actually, these are both newer programs in the last several years in South Dakota, so glad to see that. Yonker with a takedown. Mat 2, a 15-1 lead for Gage Reichert over Tanner Baker with 1:35 remaining in the second. So near fall, or a tech fall imminent here if we don't have a fall on Mat 2. Down to 1:15 on Mat 1 with Yonker having that 2-0 lead. And that's a fall for Gage Reichert. Coming up next on Mat 1, Trappel and Nelson. Now up on Mat 2, Daniel Swenson from Chester, Quaden Colbert from Parkston.
Fall for
Yonker. Now up on Mat 1, Tristan Trappel from MCCM versus Grayson Nielsen from Kingsbury County. That's a 126-pound match. Out on the mat on Mat 2 is a 126-pound match. And fresh start on Mat 1, 1:20 remaining in the first.
minute 38.
On Mat 1 remaining, and we're scoreless. Out of bounds, no takedown on 1, back to the middle. There's points on Mat 1 for Trappel. 2-0 lead. And boy, we're in a interesting situation there on Mat 2. But he's still got that cradle locked up. That must. Anyway, right now, Mat 2, tied 2-2 with 25 seconds. There's probably back points remaining on each one. Trappel gets the fall on Mat 1. Over Nielsen, that'll bring up Taylor and Bussman. Henry Taylor from Canastota and Dylan Bussman from Parker. And Mat 2, end of 1. Swenson takes a 5-0 lead into the second period over Colbert. And it's 5-2 on Mat 2 with 1:30 remaining in the second.
Got a 2 takedown.
That's a takedown for Bussman on 1.
With a minute 25 left in the first period.
And potentially dangerous. Stopped by Loudenberg. Now caution goes green on 1. And an arm bar on 2. He stepped it over and got back points. That'll add to Swenson's lead. And he gets the fall. That'll bring up Talsma and Bartlett on 2. Waiting in the wings on 1, Richter and Preheim. And that's a fall for Busman on 1. All right, up on mat 2, Hamlin Castlewood's Gage Talsma goes up against Elliott Bartlett from MCM. Coming up on mat 1, Tri-Valley's Trayson Richter vote goes up against Colton Preheim from Parker. And there's 2 on mat 1 for Talsma as he pops his head out the side there, right into a cradle, but good scrap over there on 1. Neither one of them giving it up. 56 seconds left on 2. We're underway on mat 1 between Richter and Preheim. 2-1 now on mat 2. 46 seconds left in the first.
Richter just got a takedown.
Richter, yep. 1:30 remains on mat 1. Richter leads 2-0 on that takedown. 3-2 now on mat 1 with a lead change. Talsma in the lead. 13 seconds left.
A fall for Richter.
Fall for Richter on mat 1. That'll bring up Jensen and Kloos. Oh, really close to a defensive pin down there by Talsma. And that ends the first period on 2, 3-2 in favor of Bartlett. I misspoke earlier. All right, here up on mat 1, Kingsbury County's Lane Jensen goes up against Gavin Kloos from Dual. So those two come all the way. They live like right next to each other and come all the way here and got each other first round.
Already got a takedown on mat 1.
And with 1:47 remaining on 2, we're tied at 4 off the back points and the technical violation. 6-4 now on mat 2, 1:27 remaining. Oh, and a reversal with backs. By Bartlett.
We got a fall for Kloos.
Okay, mat 1 will bring up Johnson and Hag. Mat 2 is now 9-4 with just under 1 minute to go in the second. Boy, there's a reversal, so now it's 9-6, I believe, on mat 2.
Match 1 is underway.
All right, mat 1, Kingsbury County's Caleb Johnson goes up against Austin Haig from MVPCS. 9-6 now on mat 2 with 22 seconds remaining. Bartlett in the lead in a back and forth match.
Out of bounds on mat 1.
Yeah, nice movement there. Duck under and a spin. Almost a super duck on mat 2, but no, he gave the 2. Hands were down. Didn't hesitate. 12-6 now going into the third on mat 2 in favor of Bartlett. But based upon what I've seen on that match, hang on.
We got a takedown on Hag.
Hag takes a 2-0 lead with 1:10 remaining in the first on mat 1.
We got an escape for Johnson.
Makes it 2-1, under a minute to go on mat 1. (14-6) now, Bartlett leading on mat 2, 1:30 remaining in the third.
Takedown for Johnson. Reversal for Hag.
30 seconds remain in the period on mat 1. We got a headlock here now on mat 1. Oh, he rolled him through. I don't know. Wow. What a back and forth match there. But not enough for and he gets a fall. So trailing 6-8. Gage Tulsma gets the fall over Elliott Bartlett on
Period
mat 2.
1 is now over. 4-3 to Hag.
Mat 2 coming up, Schmidt and Pankratz. Mat 1 coming up, Kahn and Quayle. And second period underway on mat 1. 4-3, Hag in the lead. Is that what the scoreboard shows?
Yep.
All right, mat 2, MCM's Owen Schmidt versus Riley Pankratz from
We
Parker.
got a 2 reversal for Hag.
Hag leads 6-3 with 1:24 on mat 1.
We now have an escape from Johnson.
And a takedown for Pankratz on mat 2 with 1:16 remaining. Well, you can't hardly get the score out on these matches, and it's already different.
Right? We got a minute left in the second period on mat 2.
And Pankratz will add some back points on mat 2. Good scrap by Schmidt, though, did not give it up. 5-0 lead now for Pankratz.
8-4 for Hag.
With 30 seconds left in the second, that's on mat 1. And potentially dangerous.
End of second period on mat 1. Period 3 goes underway for mat 1.
Still an 8-4 lead on 1 for Haig. And end of the period on 2. Pankratz with a 5-0 lead. Coming up on mat 2, Holzbauer and Sokup. And coming up on 1, Kahn and Quayle. Out of bounds on 1. You got it. 1:34 remains in the third. Still an 8-4 lead for Haig on one. Out of bounds on two. Back to the middle. 5-0 lead. And stalemate on two, back up, no change.
Mat 1 has no change, and there's a minute left in the third period.
Mat 2's a 132-pound match. Mat 1 is a 138-pound match.
You got an escape on Johnson for Mat 1.
Makes that 8-5 on Mat 1 with 30 seconds left in the third.
Haig just got a 2-point takedown.
And Pankratz added 2 on Mat 2 to make that 7-0 with 35 seconds left in the second. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Haig. Austin Haig. All right, coming up on Mat 1, Jack Kahn, Canastota versus Jackson Quayle from Dual. Little dumper Kelly action there by Quayle.
Takedown for Quayle.
Yep, third underway, a 7-0 lead for Pankratz over Schmidt on Mat 2. Mat 2, Schmidt pretty high, trying to hang on with a hook and a power half. 120 remains in the third on that one as Pankratz gets him too high and Schmidt bails out, makes that 9-0 on Mat 2. 108 remains. Quayle looking at some back points here. 45 seconds remaining. That's a fall on Mat 1, Jackson Quayle. Coming up on Mat 1, Jack Kahn,
Hodges versus
Caleb Hodges from Madison versus Trace Shoemaker from Webster. Uh-oh, we better be careful now.
I have faith in my teammate down there. He's been wrestling for a lot longer than I have.
Waiting for track to update that match. And
2-point takedown for Hodges.
Yep. Single with a treetop and a trip. He's pretty strong. He just kind of picked him up and laid him over, but with Shoemaker able to roll through it. And that's the end of the match on Mat 2. Pankratz takes a 9-0 victory. Brings up Holzbauer and Sokup. Hodges with a roll-through tip. He'll add some back points. 1:14 remaining in the first on Mat 2. In a monkey tail right now. Transferred it up into a deep half. Underway on 2, Parkston's Caden Holzbauer versus Dan Sokup from Wagner.
45 seconds left in the first period on mat 1.
And a 2 for Holzbauer with 1:40 remaining in that one. He lets him go quick.
Hodges
2-1.
with 3 points.
So that's a 5-0 lead on mat 1 with 30 seconds left in the first.
Out of bounds on mat 1.
And Holzbauer adds 2 more, takes a 4-1 lead on 2. And he'll add some back points.
Caution.
He gets a fall there. That'll bring up Johnson and Boyd on 2. Landmark and Miller coming up on 1. That's at 138 pounds.
He's got more back points for Hodges.
Yeah, he's in a little north and south on a front headlock. Got some back points.
End of the first period on mat 1, 8-0. Favor of Hodges.
All right, underway on 2, 138 pounds. Kingsbury County's Ethan Johnson up against MVPCS's Landon Boyd. And we're neutral here on mat 2. Shoemaker shoots.
Takedown for Hodges.
Hodges does a little spin behind, gets 2 points. That's a 10-0 lead now.
Correct.
Hodges in an armbar. Up in the saddle looking for a bar and a half. Got a bar and a wrist. Shoemaker actually doing a decent job of basing out right there. Mat 2, 1 minute remains in the first, and we're scoreless.
Got almost about a minute left in the first period, or the second period on mat 1, excuse me. Escape for Shoemaker.
Yeah, high crotch, turns the corner, gets behind him, adds 2 more. 12-1, I believe.
That is correct.
Hodges very strong. Still no score on mat 2. 30 seconds remain. As soon as I say that, Johnson puts 2 on the board.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 12-1. 25 seconds left in the second period. Looks like we got some
blood time or injury time on mat 2. And a reversal there is going to add the reversal points and some back points. Loudenberg going to come over and check to make sure there was time left. Two with the reversal, but was there time for backs? No backs, 2-2.
Waiting for the blood to get cleaned off mat 1 to get back underway on that one.
On deck on 2, Nedved and James. Mat 2 will start the second period with Johnson in the down position.
Still waiting on mat 1.
And there's an escape by Johnson. He takes a 3-2 lead on Mat 2 with 1:17 remaining in the second period. Another tilt by Hodges on one. He'll add points as the second period expires.
3 points for Hodges on Mat 1.
Makes that 15-1.
We're now on the third period. Webster Shoemaker chooses top.
Good choice. He hadn't had success either neutral or on the bottom, so take top.
Takedown.
And a quick reversal ends the match by technical fall. Hodges over Shoemaker.
17-1.
Coming up on one, Hayden Landmark from Dual versus Tate Miller from Howard. Mat 1 is 138 pounds. Out of bounds on two, back to the middle. 11 seconds left in the second. 5-2 lead for Johnson over Boyd. Underway here on Mat 1.
Landmark and Miller. 2 takedown for Miller, I believe.
Yep, Miller. Miller from Howard, and you could have a Howard from Miller. And Miller's got the country boy locked up there on Mat 1. Trying to keep him in. Doesn't really matter much. Just horsed him up and over.
And
that's a fall. Yep. That'll bring up Breen and Fitzsimmons on one.
And that was a quick
Jet
match.
Breen from Wagner and Fitzsimmons from Dual.
That was a 30-second fall on Mat 1.
Down to 1:42 remaining in the third on Mat 2. Johnson still with a 5-2 lead. Right now he's in on a single, head down.
Now Mat 1 is underway for the next match.
And Boyd actually gets a reversal. He's going to add back points, come from behind. Mat not over yet, but we're at 110. Johnson leading on the scoreboard. Referee holding 3 for Boyd and gets the fall. That is the third or fourth come from behind victory we've seen this morning. And Breen with a double armbar takes him over, gets the fall on one. All right, we'll reset both mats coming up on one. Devin Kuchta from Parker versus Blake Johnson from Madison. And coming up on two, Paxton Nedved from MVPCS versus Jackson James from Howard.
Two takedown for Johnson.
Yeah, in on a low single, and Kuchta gave it up. Nice double here by Nedved. And Nedved got the takedown, let him go. A little duck under action there. Lets him go. Out of bounds, fresh start, 4-2 on Mat 2. 1:29 remaining in the first. Mat 1, 1:18 remaining in the first. Score is 2-0 for Blake Johnson. Nedved will add 2 with a release. It's 6-3 now on 2. 1:10 remaining in the first. Johnson in a barbed wire right here, ran that butcher around. He's going to add some back points on 1. 50 seconds left in the first.
Yep, 3 back points for Johnson.
Makes that 5-0 on 1.
30 seconds left in the first period on Matt 1.
And Nedved gets a fall with 37 seconds left in the first.
Out of bounds on Matt 1. 20 seconds left in the first period.
All right, coming up on Mat 2. Quinlan Dyson from Parker versus Hayden Jorgensen from Webster at 145 pounds.
Hayden Jorgensen for Webster area.
Mat 1, Johnson will add some more points with that double arm bar.
Actually got 2.
So that's 7-0 on Mat 1 at the end of the period.
Johnson picks neutral for second period.
And Jorgensen spins behind, gets 2 on Mat 2, 1:30 remaining in the first.
Two takedown for Kuchta.
That makes that a 7-2 match on Mat 1. Jorgensen with some back points on Mat 2. He gets the fall with 57 seconds left in the first. All right, coming up on Mat 2, Remmers and Becklanch.
Looks like we got blood on Mat 1.
Yep. The unsung heroes of the wrestling tournament, the tappers and blood guys.
Jorgensen by King for Webster area. Bring up on the black out. Jackson Remmers. Montrose versus Owen Mekanich of Wayne.
And Remmers in on a single, picks it up, dumps it, gets 2, lets him go.
Mat 1's back now back underway.
Johnson with a 7-2 lead, 1:17 remaining in the second on Mat 1. Mat 2, 1:22 remaining in the first. Remmers with a 4-1 lead. Got an arm bar right now, turning it into a tilt. And he'll add some back points.
1 minute left in the second period on Mat 1.
All right, we're neutral on Mat 2, 1 minute left. Remmers with a 7-2 lead.
Escape for Johnson on Mat 1.
And that's a tight quarter. Nelson just cranked it right over. Got the takedown straight into back points. Coming up on 2, Balderston and a Pancrats. Up on 1, on deck at least, Zell and Freeman. And Remmers adds 2 more, takes a 15-2 lead.
Johnson with 3 back points right for the end of the second period.
And that's a tech fall on Mat 2 for Remmers. His mom and dad opened up a butcher shop, and boy, the stuff they have on Facebook makes me want to drive down there and eat it.
An escape from Johnson on Mat 1. 2 takedown for Johnson on Mat 1.
But he put two moves together right there. Right from that break, he went right into that shot. It's a 16-2 lead now on Mat 1 with 1:22 remaining in the third for Johnson. This will, if it doesn't end in a fall, will end in a tech fall now on 1. Just underway on Mat 2, Kingsbury County, Sheldon Balderston versus Clayton Pancratz from Parker. And 2 for Balderston with 1:40 remaining in the first on Mat 2.
Fall for Johnson on that one. Ended with 16-2 as the score.
Escape by Pancratz on 1 or 2 makes it 2-1. 1:16 remaining in the second. Mat 2 is a 152-pound match. All right, now up on Mat 1, Jeremiah Freeman from Parker versus Dylan Zell from Kingsbury County, 145-pound match. We're now tied at 3 on Mat 2 with 40 seconds left in the first.
Takedown for Zell on Mat 1.
Down to 22 seconds remaining on Mat 2. Still 3-3.
Fall.
And that's a fall for Zell on Mat 1. Mat 1 now coming up. Tucker Adkins from Dual versus Tristan Dorhout from Madison. All right, end of the period on 2, tied at 3. And Balderston goes down.
Mat 1 is underway. That's a 2-point. That's a 2-point takedown. For
Kind of a poor shot by Adkins, and Dorhout just pops behind him. Mat 2, an escape by Balderston gives him a 4-3 lead with 1:38 remaining in the second. Mat 1, 1:30 remaining in the first. Dorhout with his 2-0 lead. Four-3 Balderston lead on 2, 57 seconds remaining in the second. Mat 1, 54 seconds remaining in the first. Still a 2-0 lead for Dorhout. Dorhout working the far side wrist, got a step over between the legs. Looking to arch that through. Out of bounds on 1 or 2. I think they took a hard fall there, partially off the mat. The young mat tapper bailed out. He wasn't thinking of saving them big boys. I guess at that age and size, I'd have bailed out too. And Mat 1's first period drawing to a close. 2-0 lead for Dorhout. And that ends the second period on mat 2. 4-3 lead for Balderston over Pancrats. Mat 1, Adkins starts out the second period on top.
Gets a caution.
And blood time on 2.
Dorhout almost with the reversal.
Switch and a re-switch right there. Sorry, folks. And Adkins with a half, but Dorhout rolls it through. Adkins stays with it. And gets a fall. That brings up McGregor versus Negebauer on 1. Hamilton versus Gerlach coming up on 2. All right, up on 1, Webster is Blaze McGregor versus Cash Negebauer from Parkston.
Blaze McGregor, Webster area.
Mat 2, 6-3 lead for Balderston, 1:20 remaining in the third. And Negebauer and McGregor just underway on Mat 1.
Already a takedown for McGregor, I think.
No, Negebauer.
Out of bounds.
Yep. And a roll thrill monkey tail tilt for Negebauer. He'll add 2 back points, but he never let the arm go. Well, Loudenberg didn't award the points yet. 6-4 now on mat 2. 30 seconds left in the period. Balderston in the lead. And Negebauer adds 3 more. He takes a 8-0 lead on mat 1. 5 seconds left on mat 3. Balderston on a horse gets the win. Blaze not giving it up here at all. Good for him. This is the first action of the year for Blaze. He was with robotics during the week, and Negebauer gets the fall. All right, up on mat 2, Karsten Hamilton from Howard versus Drew Gerlach from MVPCS. Mat 2 is 152 pounds. Coming up on mat 1, Wagner's Cale Hill versus Arian Stafford from Chester. That's at 152 pounds as well. And first point scored for Drew Gerlach on mat 2, 1:30 remaining in the first. Now 4-1 on mat 2 with the escape and the takedown.
We got a takedown for Hill, I believe.
Yep. And Hill lets Stafford go.
We got another 2-point takedown for Hill.
Gerlach running halves hard, but can't get an angle on Hamilton.
An escape for Stafford. Another takedown for Hill.
Is that 6-2 right now?
Yes.
6-2 on mat 1, 45 seconds remaining in the first. Gerlach on mat 2. Gerlach with a 4-1 lead, 8 seconds left in the period. Referee's probably no points holding. Reversal for Hamilton makes that 4-3 as time expires in the first.
Hill with another takedown makes that 8-3.
And Gerlach gets an escape on 2, now leads 5-3. That's mat 2. End of the period on mat 1. It is an 8-3 lead for Hill over Stafford. On deck on 1, Everson and Even. On deck on 2, Dibvig and Behrens. And Gerlach with some back points right here. And that's a fall on mat 2.
Hill with another takedown on mat 1. 10-3.
1:43 remaining in the second on mat 1.
Gerlach by King. That's just going to bring up.
Out of bounds on mat 1. Minute 31.
Mat 2, Tri-Valley's Brody Dibvig versus Bennett Behrens from Parker, just underway. Takedown by Dibvig. 1:42 remains in the first on mat 2.
Got an escape.
Roll through tilt.
Hill with another takedown. 12-4.
Referee holding 2 on mat 2. He awards it 4-0 lead, 1:22 remaining in the first. So it's a 10-4 lead right now on mat 1.
12-4.
12-4. And Dibvig with more back points. That's probably going to be a fall right there on 2, and it is. Coming up on mat 2, looks like Randall's going to receive a forfeit.
2 points for back. 2 back points for.
And that's a fall on mat 1. The reason you see a forfeit, folks, is somebody must have been entered into the tournament and then got injured, sick, or didn't make weight, so that has to work its way through. You'll see them survive for a round or 2, sometimes even 3 if the buys and forfeits hit the right person. All right, let's reset the matches.
Everson and Even.
Yeah, Hamlin Castlewood. Tate Everson goes up against Andrew Even from Parker on mat. That's on mat 1. On mat 2, Nolan Mentel from Howard goes up against Corbin Whitley from Dual.
2-point takedown for.
That could be Whiteley too. I don't know.
Four to 2 on mat 1.
With 1:15 remaining in the first. Mat 2, 1:35 remaining in the first. We're still scoreless.
Even is leading in mat 1. 4 to 2. Nope, now 6-2.
Matt 1, 152. Matt 2, 160 pounds. Still scoreless on 2. We're under a minute in the first. 27 seconds left in the first on Matt 1. 6-2 lead for Even over Everson. And back points will be awarded here on Mat 1 as the first period draws to a close. 3 more for Even makes that 9-2 on Mat 1. And a takedown awarded for Whitley on Mat 2 with back points. He gets the fall. And coming up on Mat 2, looks like Tolsma will receive a forfeit. Coming up on 1, Draus and Pitzenberger.
And that's a fall for Even.
All right, let's reset both mats. Tolsma. Looks like Dylan McGregor is going to receive a forfeit on Mat 2 as well. And that's as far as track goes right now.
We have Caden Draus and Caleb Pitzenberger on Mat 1.
Yeah, Draus from Madison and Pitzenberger from Flandreau.
Now Mat 1's underway.
All right, coming up here on 2, 170 pounds. MVPCS's Jonathan Jones goes up to Kingsbury County's Dion Harris.
Two takedown for Pitzenberger.
Yeah, Draus throws the headlock and it slipped off. And the Flandreau kid popped behind and got the takedown. Oh no, he rolled right into that.
And that's a fall.
Yeah, a fall for Pitzenberger. They're coming fast and furious now. All right, up on 2. That's the one we talked, or I explained. 1:42 remaining in the first. Coming up on 1. Tucker Anderson, Kingsbury County. Isaac Nelson, Webster.
170 pound.
Out of bounds on 1. No score yet.
Mat 1 is underway.
Anderson, a senior from Kingsbury County. Nelson, a sophomore. And we have a takedown on 2 with 50 seconds remaining in the first. Jones takes a 2-0 lead over Harris. Tucker Adkins with a 2-on-1 monkey tail tilt. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Jones. That'll bring up Pickard and Kurkowski at 106.
Jones, the Mount Vernon Pike coursing sticker with pink.
Nelson, nice little sit-out switch right there.
2-2.
2-2 on mat 1 with 42 seconds left in the first. He just reached over. Put himself right in that position and then didn't bail out. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Tucker Anderson. Coming up on mat 1, Calvin Halverson from Howard versus Logan Rapp from MCM. Still waiting on mat 2 to show up. Bo. I think teaching's up on 2.
Ooh. We have a 106 match out on that.
That's probably what, and then they had those 2 forfeits. That's probably what threw them off a little bit.
Still 0-0 on mat 1.
1:20 remaining in the first on mat 1.
Mat 2, Wyatt Pickard and Tayton Kurkowski.
That's a good job. That's a pretty hard name to pronounce. Pickard looks quite a bit bigger than our little fella. I think our guy's just barely meeting the minimum weight for that. Ooh, out of bounds hard.
Right on the.
Both men cowboy up.
Right on the basketball court.
It's off your screen, folks, but on mat 1, both schools have cheerleaders.
2 takedown for Pickard.
Down to 36 seconds remaining on mat 1 with scoreless. Mat 2, 119. And Pickard holding a 2-0 lead. Not sure if there's back points there or not yet.
.15 seconds left in the first period. It's still 0-0.
Down to 50 seconds left on mat 2.
Period 1 is now over in mat 1.
Yep, out of bounds on 2, back to the start. 45 seconds remain. Kurkowski in the defensive position. Down to 20 seconds left in the first on mat 2, still 2-0. Mat 1, 134 remains in the second. We're still tied at 2, but there's got to be some back points here now.
And that is for Halverson.
And there's 3 for Halverson. End of the period on 2. 2-0 lead for Pickard over Kurkowski. Start the second period neutral on mat 2.
.50 seconds left on mat 1 with 3-0 for Halverson. That is 182 weight class.
Yeah, out of bounds on 1-2, back to the middle.
Caution green.
Yeah, I think he did a good idea on the quick snap, but he jumped the gun. TT with kind of a reach shot, but he stopped and got caught in a front headlock and then reverse cradled.
We got an escape from McCook. It's wrap.
3-1 now on mat 1 with 10 seconds left to go in the second. TT stuck in a reverse cradle right now, trying to fight out of it. Trailing 4-0 on mat 2.
Now it's period 3. It is 3-1 for Halverson.
.32 seconds left on mat 2.
Minute 30 on mat 1.
And that's a fall for Pickard. That brings up Popkiss and Peterson on 2. Dorsey and Rand on 1.
Got a minute 10 left on mat 1. 3-1 still.
All right, underway on mat 1. Canastota's Coda Popkiss versus Connor Peterson from Chester. That is a 106-pound match on mat 2. And warning stalling on mat 1 against Halverson.
Escape for Halverson.
Oh, double overhook drop, but no backs.
2-point takedown, 3-4.
Then he jumped up front, tried to cement mixer, slipped off.
6-3.
Logan Rapp, though, leaves it on the mat, but loses. Calvin Halverson gets the win on mat 1. All right, coming up on mat 1, 106 quarterfinal. Daniel Dorsey versus Wyatt Rand.
Quick question for you. Mr. Rummel told me to see if you guys could help me get on Wi-Fi with your temporary password.
We didn't even do it. The tech guy did it.
Oh, is he?
Mat 1's underway.
Black t-shirt?
With Dorsey and Rand.
That's Mark Nices. Kurt Nices. Yeah, I don't know where he is.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's reset the matches. Dorsey and Rand added on 1:30 remaining in the first. Is that scoreless?
Yeah, scoreless.
Okay, on to Gavin Larson, Webster area versus Teague Bjorgard from Flandreau. Scoreless with 1:36 remaining.
We've had some good matches today so far.
Yeah. It definitely proves even if you're behind, you can still win the match. And that's a fall for Teague Bjorgard. The freshman pins the 7th grader. He looks a little bigger than us too.
There was a illegal on mat 1.
And the MVP coach wants a little explanation.
And that was on Parker. Parker was the one.
Sorry.
Parker's
They're both
line.
blue too. That threw me
Yeah.
for a loop. Then when I saw who it was, I knew it was Parker's.
Parker's
All right,
wire.
and that breaks the scoreless first period. All right, underway or just about underway on mat 2. MVP CS's Keegan Hill goes up against Jackson Williams from Tri-Valley. And that ends the first period on 1, a 1-0 lead for Dorsey off that penalty point.
Dorsey chooses down.
Mat 2, 1:16 remaining in the first, a 2-0 lead for Hill over Williams.
Mat 1 still at a standstill, 1-0 for Dorsey. Got an escape on mat 2 for Williams. And a fall for Rand on mat 1. Actually, excuse me, that was a fall for Dorsey.
Dorsey, number complaint. Dorsey's good at skipping fall. Makes it into the semifinal.
And now a fall on mat 2 for Keegan Hill. Mat 1, Alex Walk versus Cody Zell. Madison and Kingsbury. On mat 2, we have Javin Kniffen versus Alex Kuchta. 2-point takedown for Zell on mat 1. 1 point escape for Alex Walk. We got a takedown for Kniffen on mat 2. It looks like we have a blood timeout on mat 1.
Parker versus Jalen Kniffen. Parkston.
3 points for Alex Kuchna on mat 2. Match 1 is back underway. Out of bounds on mat 1. Takedown for Zell on mat 1, and a fall for Alex Kuchta on mat 2.
By call for Parker.
Out of bounds on mat 1. Match 2 is now Cole Hendrickson versus Ryan Yonker.
Hendrickson, try well. His opponent, Ryan.
Mat 1, 36 seconds left in the first period. 4-1 for Zell. Match 2 is now underway. Out of bounds on mat 1. 11 seconds left in the first period. Mat 1's back underway. And mat 2 is now hit out of bounds.
Mat 2 were scoreless with 1:10 remaining in the first. And it looks like there's 1 point on the board on mat 1.
4-1.
Both of these are quarterfinal matches. Match 1, 113. Match 2, 120.
There's been a lot of buys today. That's what's causing this to go by quickly.
Yep. And we got a points awarded on mat 2 for Zwack. Something.
Hendrickson.
Yeah, I looked at mat 1. And Hendrickson runs the arm bar over. He's got back points.
Got an escape for Zwack on mat 1.
And that's the end of the period on mat 2.
With the 3-point back.
As Henderson takes a 5-0 lead into the second over Yonker.
Zell got 2 takedown.
And he'll add some. No, he won't. That's the end of the mat there. Zell gets the fall. Coming up on mat 1, Lotak and Downs up on 2, Trappel and Effing. And Yonker adds 2 on mat 2, makes that 6-2 with 1:32 remaining in the second period.
Carter Downs versus Lotak on mat 1.
Low-Tac, one of the storied family names in Class B.
2 takedown for Low-Tac.
Madison being Class A may not even know who he is. And Henderson gets the fall on mat 2.
Out of bounds on mat 1.
So with 1:17 remain in mat 1, it is Low-Tac 2, downs 0. And I think he just let him go. Yeah, 2-1 now on mat 1. Ready to, just underway on mat 2, MCM's Tristan Trappel against Tri-Valley's Owen Effling.
Another 2 takedown for Low-Tac.
And a takedown and a fall on mat 2 for Trappel. Coming up on mat 2, Henry Meyer from Madison versus Gage Reichert from Parkston. On deck on 1, Nedved and Geed.
Low-Tac with the three back points. Makes that
And
7-1.
Reichert with a takedown on mat 2 takes a 2-0 lead, 1:36 remaining in the first.
Start of the second period on mat 1.
And blood time on mat 2, 2-0 lead for Reichert over Meyer.
Low-Tac with the escape on mat 1, 8-1.
And Low-Tac will add some back points here on 1 with 1:10 remaining in the second. That's a fall.
Fall for Low-Tac.
All right, coming up on mat 1. Preston Nedved from MVPCS versus Connor Geed from Howard. These two 7th and 8th graders respectively, but don't let that fool you, both very experienced wrestlers. That's a quarterfinal at 120 pounds on mat 1. Mat 2 is a quarterfinal at 125. Reichert still with that 2-0 lead, 42 seconds remaining in the first. Reichert digging for a country boy.
Takedown on that one for...
And in the reverse cradle, he's going to add back points. That's Connor Geed. 57 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. And that's the end of the period on mat 2.
And that's a fall for Geed on mat 1.
Coming up on mat 1, Swenson and Jennings. Start the second period. Reichert will take the down position.
Swenson and Jennings on mat 1.
Yep. Quick reversal makes that 4-0 on mat 2. 1:48 remaining in the second. Mat 1 is a quarterfinal at 126 pounds. Talsma and Busman waiting in the wings on 2. Gilligan and Hutchison waiting in the wings on 1.
That's a fall on 2.
Jeez, we're rolling right along.
Even though we started about 30 minutes late.
Nice little ankle pick right there by Swenson. No, that was by Jennings. All right, coming up on 2.
Out of bounds.
Hamlin Castlewood's Gage Talsma goes up against Dylan Busman from Parker. That is a quarterfinal at 126 pounds. And Busman with a quick takedown on 2.
Out of bounds on mat 1.
It's a 2-0 lead on 1 for Jennings with 53 seconds left in the first. And Busman rips that cradle back. It's going to add some back points on mat 2. And that's a fall at 116 on mat 2. That will bring up Elliot Bartlett from MCM versus Henry Taylor from Canastota on mat 2. Consolation 126.
Looks like we got 3 back points for Jennings and then a 2 reversal for Swenson.
And potentially dangerous, stops the action for a reset. 17 seconds left in the first on mat 1.
An escape for Jennings. 6-2. End of the first period on mat 1.
And Bartlett with a takedown on mat 2. 36 seconds left in that consolation first period on mat 2.
Out of bounds on mat 2. Period 2 goes underway on mat 1. We got an escape for Jennings. Oh, excuse me. 7-2 on mat 1. With Jennings in the lead.
All right, under 8 seconds left in the first period on mat 2. Still a 2-0 lead for Bartlett. And that ends the first period. He adds 2 more back points. Take a 4-0 lead into the second period. 1:22 remaining on mat 1 in the second period. 7-2 lead for Jennings. And mat 2, Bartlett adds an escape, now leads 5-0, 1:44 remaining in the second.
.30 seconds left in the second period. And, oh, the board just went out for a
It did, I saw that. It went blank for just a second. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Bartlett. That'll bring up Richter and Negebauer at 132 pounds. That is a quarterfinal on mat 2.
Second period comes to a close on mat 1. 7-2, Jennings.
All right, mat 2, Tri-Valley's Trayson Richter goes up against Riley Negebauer from Parkston.
Period 3 is now underway on mat 1. Quarterfinal for the 126 class.
Negebauer on a nice reshoot off the Richter shot, gets a takedown. Negebauer in traditional Parkston fashion will be tough on top.
An escape for Jennings on mat 1, leads 8-2. With about a minute 10 seconds left in the third period.
Mat 2 down to 1:10 remaining in the first. Negebauer leading 2-0.
Out of bounds on mat 1. Minute, 2 seconds remain.
Little flurry on 2, but no points scored. And Jennings will add to his lead on mat 1. There's 3 more, makes that 11-2 now.
13-2.
13-2 with 36 seconds left in the third. And Richter adds an escape on 2, but Negebauer, the quick takedown on 2, makes... he must have gave him a reversal, not an escape and a takedown. 10 seconds left. Wow, the scoreboard's behind. And the first period draws to a close on 2. Richter with a 4-3 lead over Negebauer.
15 seconds left in the first period. 13-2 for Jennings. It's going to end like that.
Coming up on 1, Gilligan and Hutchinson. Coming up on 2,
and that is the
Popkis and Kloos.
Third period on mat 1. 13-2 for Jennings. Looks like we're waiting for a wrestler on mat 1.
Yes, we are. That's Beckett Hutchinson from Canastota is who we're waiting on.
He has not had a match yet. 0-0.
Well, it might not be entered into track.
Yeah.
And Richter with a reversal makes that 6-3 on mat 2. 1:16 remaining in the second period.
There might be a potential forfeit on mat 1.
It takes quite a while, though. They don't even have a coach there. And that's it.
That was a forfeit.
Gannon Gilligan gets the forfeit over Beckett Hutchinson on mat 1. That will bring up Riley Pankratz and Carson Wolf. Pankratz from Parker and Wolf from Madison. Richter with a 6-3 lead here on, well, I don't know. We got the referees overlooking at it.
Match one gets underway real quick.
At 132 pounds at one, orange man, Carson, Madison, taking on Riley, and Travis.
Mat 1, Pancratz and Wolf are scoreless with 1:28 remaining in the first.
Out of bounds on that one. Still scoreless.
Okay, after that long conversation, it is now 5-4 on the scoreboard on Mat 2. Out of bounds on one, 49 seconds remaining, still scoreless between Wolf and Pancratz. Richter really working the hooks hard. And that's a fall. The 8th grader, Trayson Richter, pins Riley Negebauer.
Ooh, wow. 8th grader just beat a junior. Green is going down for the second period on that one.
All right, coming up on Mat 2, Joshua Popkis from Canastota versus Gavin Kloos from Dual. Kloos with a quick takedown. Kloos just an 8th grader. But don't let that mislead you. Very experienced wrestler.
Out of bounds on that one. 1 minute, 33 seconds left, still scoreless.
And Kloos on a roll through tilt will add some back points on 2. 1:15 remaining in the first on that one. Make that 5-0 on Mat 2. 1:02 remains in the first.
Out of bounds again on Mat 1. 1 minute, 16 seconds left, it's still scoreless.
And Kloos will add some more.
Pancratz trying to get out.
8-0 on Mat 2. 24 seconds remaining in the first. Wow, good strength by Wolf. And that's the end of the period. It now is 11-0 on Mat 2 in favor of Kloos.
Two reversal for Pancratz on Mat 1.
Matt 1's just 12 seconds remain in this second period. And Kloos with the fall on Mat 2. That'll bring up
period on Mat 1.
That'll bring up Caden Holzbauer from Parkston versus Austin Haig from MVPCS. Mat 1 is a quarterfinal at 132. Mat 2 coming up, quarterfinal 138. And a lateral drop there by Holzbauer, but Haig rolls through. It is a 4-0 lead for Holzbauer right now. 4-1, excuse me. Down to 1:30 remaining in the first period on Mat 2.
1 minute 10 on Mat 1. 2-0 for Bearcats.
.45 remaining on Mat 1 in the third period. 52 remaining in the first period on Mat 2. No score changes on either mat. Out of bounds on 1 with 24 remaining in the third. We'll go back to the middle. Mat 1, 32 seconds remain in that one. 4-1 lead for Holzbauer. On deck on 2, Boyd and Miller. On deck on 1, Even and Quayle. And that ends the period on Mat 2. Ends the period on Mat. Go ahead, take Mat 1 away.
Mat 1 is now done. 2-0. Bearcats wins.
All right, Mat 2, 152 remaining in the second. 4-2 lead for Holzbauer.
Michael Even versus Jackson Quayle.
That's Mat 1. Mat 2, Holzbauer in on a shot. 119 remaining in the second. Haig tries to elevate him over, right back through, same place.
Out of bounds on Mat 1, minute 34, scoreless.
Stalemate on 1, fresh start, 55 seconds remain. 4-2 lead for Holzbauer over Haig.
2 takedown for Even on Mat 1.
Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. 106 remains in the first. Mat 2, 36 remains in the second. Matt 2, Holzbauer, the low single, picked it high, got the trip. Takes a 6-2 lead as time expires in the second period. Matt 1, we get an escape. It's now 2-1, even leading Quail. 25 seconds remain in the first. Third period underway on Mat 2. 7-2 lead now for Holzbauer. Slide by Holzbauer. Hasn't returned him yet. Switch transfers to a single. Gets that single trip. 9-2.
First period is now over on that one. 2-1 even.
Haig tries a roll through, gives up 2 more. It's 11-2 lead for Holzbauer. Matt 2, Haig with a reversal makes that 11-4, just under a minute to go in the third. And Haig lets him go, realize he's probably got to get a throw here. 11-12, 42 seconds remain. And fresh start, 39 seconds remain on Matt 2.
Matt 1 out of bounds. 2-1 still, with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go in the second period.
And Matt 2, Holzbauer adds another takedown. 20 seconds left, 14-4.
An escape for Quail.
Ties that one at 2 on Matt 2, 50 seconds left in the second. And that's the end of the mat there on Matt 2. Matt 1, Quail in on a shot, pressed even through, got the takedown. He takes a 4-2 lead in the second period with 19 seconds left as we get a blood time break. Down on Matt 2, Landon Boyd, MVP CS versus Tate Miller from Howard. And we get a stalemate on 2, 1:23 remaining in the first. We're scoreless. Looks like we're heading back to action on 1, 4-2 lead for Quail. 19 seconds left in the second.
Out of bounds on Matt 1. 42, 7 seconds remain in the second period.
Got to put that up by your, it keeps moving on you. You talk a little louder too. All right, scoreless on 2, 41 seconds left in the period. And Matt 1, it's 4-2 Quail going into the third. I think we got a little blood to clean up yet. And even takes neutral. Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle, and into the period, scoreless. Oh. Nice little scramble here on 1. Quayle throws that reverse cradle, gets 2. I haven't seen any back points counted yet. Quayle still in control. And good call by the ref. He wiped out that 1 as Quayle hops behind. 6-3, no, I can't see it.
6-2.
6-2, 105 remaining in the third here on mat 1. 130 on mat 2, a 1-0 lead for Miller over Boyd. Stalemate on 1, fresh start, 1:15 remaining in the second. 2 more back points for Quayle on 1.
8-2. 30 seconds remain.
You know, 1 minute ago, that was a close match.
Yeah.
Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. 23 seconds remain in the third. Mat 2, 50 seconds remain in the second. 1-0 lead for Miller.
Escape for Evan, or even.
Quayle in on, that's a time-burning shot right there. He just wants to hold on to those legs. Nice corner, though.
And that is the end of the match on mat 1. 8-3. Quayle is the winner.
Coming up on 1. Caleb Hodges from Madison versus John Yonker from Hamlin Castlewood. That is a quarterfinal at 138. And mat 2 is a reset too. All right, Caleb Johnson, Kingsbury County versus Dan Sukup from Wagner. Nothing awarded yet on mat 2. 30 seconds left in the period. It's a consolation at 138 on 2. As Johnson steps over, gets the 2 with 20 seconds remaining.
Still waiting on mat 1 to start.
Mat 1, as we said, is a quarterfinal at 138. Participants are
Caleb Hodges and John Yonker.
Yep, Yonker from Hamlin Castlewood and Hodges from Madison. All right, Johnson with a takedown on 2. And second period about to get underway.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 126 remain. Scoreless. Hodges with the single leg.
So when you go back home, you let Mr. Bierspach know that Mike Wiley said hi.
I will do
he's
that.
He's an old Webster kid.
I'll definitely know. I'll definitely tell him. Oh, Hodges with the takedown.
And back points on mat 1 as well, with 47 seconds left in the first.
Went from 2 to 3 back points for Mat 1.
Yeah, I was going to say he hadn't awarded him yet, but hadn't. Good job by Loudenberg waiting there. Out of bounds on 1. Some back points added. A 7-0 lead now for Johnson.
5-0 for Hodges. 15 seconds left in the first period.
On deck on 1, Johnson and Landmark. On deck on 2, Breen and Summer.
End of the first period on Mat 1. Yonker defers. Hodges goes down. Hodges with the quick escape.
Yeah, a nice little sit out and arched and hip heist.
Hodges with a 2-point takedown.
Okay, for anybody, the Jackrabbits are leading 21-14 at half right now. And end of the period on Mat 2.
Mat 1, 8-0, minute 30.
Mat 2 starts the third period with Johnson leading Soak Up 9-0.
Third period just started on Mat 2.
Mat 1, we're 52 seconds left in the second. Not that it matters much to anybody, but let's take a quick peek at the top 4 for team score. Parker 23, Dual 24, Kingsbury 27, and MVPCS with 32. And a reverse cradle and a fall for Hodges on Mat 1. And that was probably a fall on Mat 2 as well.
For Johnson.
All right, coming up on Mat 1, Consolation 138. Ethan Johnson, Kingsbury County versus Hayden Landmark from Dual. Coming up on Mat 2, quarterfinal 145. Wagner's Jet Breen goes up against Parkston's Carter Summer. And Breen with a quick takedown on that one and backs.
Takedown for Johnson as well.
3 for Breen. Fresh start on 2. We got blood time and a 5-0 lead for Breen. On deck on Mat 2 is Nedved and Jorgensen. On deck on 1 is Anderson and Johnson. And Johnson drives that reverse cradle over on Mat 1.
And it's a fall for Johnson. With 3 seconds left in the first period. Next is Blake Johnson. And Wyatt Anderson on Mat 1.
Couple Norwegians going at it. Oh, out of bounds on 1, out on the hard surface again. Maybe the UFC got it right putting that cage up.
Oh, there we go.
It sticks sometimes or it doesn't update right away. All right, blood time on 2.
2 takedown for Anderson. Out of bounds. Minute 27 left in the first period. Blood timeout on mat 1.
Blood on both mats. You gotta love a sport that plans for it. They even got guys ready to clean it up.
Team scores at this point.
All right, mat 1, 9-1 lead, 1:10 remaining in the first. Mat 2, excuse me, for Breen.
Mat 1 is back underway.
And blood again on mat 2. Mat 1, 53 seconds left in the first.
Still 2-0.
And underway on 2, 35 seconds left in the first. Breen Ladd back points to that 9-1 lead.
Out of bounds in mat 1. With 4 seconds remaining in the first period, it still is 2-0 for Anderson.
And 3 more for Breen will end that one in a technical fall.
End of the first period.
Oh, that was only 2. So that'll make it 15-1 with blood time again.
Another takedown be tech fall, and that's on the second mat.
I don't know who has choice, but
oh, a 2 reversal for Anderson on mat 1.
And Breen has choice on 2. He picked neutral. So the takedown will end it. Ankle pick off the whistle by Summers, but Breen closed it and rolled through, got the 2. Tech fall for Breen on mat 2.
Out of bounds on mat 1, 121 left in the second period, 4-0 Anderson.
Coming up on mat 2, 145 quarterfinal, Paxton Nedved, MVP CS, goes up against Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen.
Webster area, taking on Paxton Nedved. Of course, is if you are missing a phone, please come to the announcer's table and give a description of it, and it's yours. Check to see if you're missing any phone.
On mat 1, it is a fall for Anderson. Second mat is Nevid and Jorgensen. They're scoreless with 1:30 left in the first period. On mat 1 now, we have Klein and Zell. Zell with the quick takedown.
All right, mat 2, 45 seconds remain in the first, still scoreless. Flying all over the place, Nedved and Jorgensen. Klein and Zell in a 2:01 here on mat 1, 1:20 remaining in the first. And Zell will add some back points here on 1. Down to 10 seconds on mat 2, still scoreless.
Fall on mat 1 for Zell.
That'll bring up Remmers and Adkins on 1. 2 seconds left on mat 2. Oh, yeah, nice try though. Jorgensen jumped the gun, but had the right idea there. And Jorgensen has choice. He chooses down. We're at a quarterfinal at 145 on mat 2 and a quarterfinal on 152 on mat 1. Tucker Adkins versus Jackson Remmers. Adkins from Dual and Remmers from MCM. Jorgensen with an escape, but a takedown by Nedved. Gives him a 2-1 lead. Fresh start, 1:33 remaining in the second on 2.
2 takedowns in a matter of 30 to 35 seconds. 4-1. And a fall for Remmers.
And a caution by Nedved on 2 gives that 1 caution apiece. And Jorgensen escapes, knots that at 2 on mat 2. 1:25 remaining in the second period.
Mat 1, we have Dybig and
Dibvig and Negebauer. Brody Dibvig from Tri-Valley and Cash Negebauer from Parkston. Down to 45 on mat 2, still 2-2. Nedved will have choice in the third.
Out of bounds on mat 1, 1:31 left, scoreless.
Nice shot by Jorgensen, but Nedved too strong. 18 seconds left. Jorgensen with another shot. Out of bounds the call. 13 seconds left. Dibvig and Negebauer scoreless. 1 minute remaining in the first. Second period drawing to a close on 2. Tied at 2. Arm drag by Jorgensen, no good. Nedved chooses down to start the third. We're tied at 2 on mat 2.
Still scoreless on mat
Jorgensen kicks him loose, 2-1 or 3-2 now.
Just finally, now we have a takedown on Dibvig.
Jorgensen in on another shot, out of bounds. Looking at about 4 shots to none right here now. Jorgensen being the more active. That's 5. There's one by Nedved.
End of the first period on that one. 2-0 Dibvig.
Nice setup and shot by Nedved. He's deep on a single. Jorgensen trying to step into it. Jorgensen able to step out of the trip, get it clear. Out of bounds, shot by Nedved.
Period 2 is now underway on that one.
Down to 1:12 remaining in the third. Jorgensen has been a bit of a cardiac kid this year on some last-second wins. Zinn on a shot, can't finish it inbounds. 101.
A reverse for Dibvig on
and backs.
Mat 1.
Another caution by Green. That makes it his second caution.
And that is a fall for Dibvig.
50 seconds left on mat 3. Jorgensen in on a reach single. Nedved pulls off. 45. Nedved shoots. Reach single. Jorgensen tries to spin behind. Nothing yet. 32.
On mat 1 now, we have Caleb
22.
Hill, Andrew Even.
Out of bounds. 12 seconds.
Mat 1 is now underway.
Clock just went to 10 seconds with 4 seconds. And Nedved gets the win. Tight match.
Out of bounds on mat 1. Now it's restarted on mat 1. 132.
Oh, he hit his head pretty hard there, the Wagner kid. All right, coming up on mat 2, James and Olson. Howard's Jackson James versus Quinlan Olson from Parker. That is a consolation of 145.
We have a takedown and a 3 back points for Andrew Even on mat 1.
Yeah, mat 1 is a quarterfinal at 152. And a takedown on mat 2 for Olson. He has a 2-0 lead with 32 seconds left in the first.
Out of bounds on mat 1.
And going to be back
42
points.
seconds remain in the first period. It's 5-0 even.
.50 lead for Olson on 2 with 21 seconds remaining in the first. And period ends on mat 2, 7-0 lead for Olson. Balderston and Gerlach waiting in the wings on 2.
Period 1 on mat 1 is now ended. 5-0 even.
And Mechanic and Dornout waiting on one. Two more back points on 2 for Olson. Three-quarter Nelson. He's got him sucked under, just not keeping the leg down. Not transferred it over.
Matt 1 is still moving a little slow. Still 5-0 in the second period.
And fall on Matt 2.
.42 seconds remain in the first period. Or not the first period, sorry. On Mat 1 in the second period. Still 5-0.
All right, underway on Mat 2, quarterfinal, 152. Kingsbury County's Sheldon Balderston goes up against Drew Gerlach from MVPCS. And a takedown for Gerlach, a 2-0 lead, 1:27 remaining in the
We
first.
had an escape for Hill on Mat 1.
Not a real active match there. And blood time. And a fall on Mat 2 for for Gerlach.
It is 5-1 on Mat 1. Third period is about to start, but we are waiting for blood timer to go away.
Up on Mat 2, Parker's Bennett Barons versus Blaze McGregor from Webster area. Consolation at 152 pounds.
Period 3 is now underway on Mat 1.
And Barron slips the split headlock or split cradle by McGregor. Gets a takedown. 28 seconds remain in the first.
Out of bounds on Mat 1. 1 minute, 14 left. Still 5-1 in the third period, leading Evan.
Yep, that keeps coming down. You got to get that up so they can hear you. Talk a little louder. And end of the period on Mat 1, 2-0 for Barons. On deck on 2, Stafford and Everson. On deck on 2, Mechanic and Dorout.
Out of bounds on Mat 1. Minute and 2 seconds.
Mat 2, we start second period neutral. Barron's in on a single. Gets the trip. Throws a hard half. Nice belly down by McGregor, though. And a full Nelson will make that a 4-1 match.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 45 seconds remain. Ooh. Hard slam on mat 1.
Both of them had kind of thumpers. McGregor doing a nice job of fighting that reverse cradle right there.
Out of bounds.
Close to getting one. Gets his one. 1:06 remains. It's 4-2.
28 seconds left on the third period for mat 1. 5-1 still for even.
And McGregor gets a takedown, ties that at 4. Not sure what the point was for, but an award for Barron's makes that 5-4. And a reversal by Barron's makes it 7-4. 43 seconds remain on mat 2.
Out of bounds on mat 1 with 4 seconds remaining. It's 5-1 for even. And this was a quarterfinal match for the 152 class.
18 seconds left on mat 2. Nice job of hand control by Blaze. Gets an escape
for Hill, but it still goes in favor for even. 5-2.
All right, second period ends. Blaze McGregor trails 7-5. And he takes down not updating very fast. You can always go over here and grab it.
Tristan Dorhout and Owen Pinkanski.
Bacanic? I got Bacanic.
0-0 in first period.
All right, 1:42 remains on mat 2. Blaze McGregor still trails 7-5. Blaze doing a nice job of battling hands right there. One minute remains in the third, still 7-5 on 2.
End of the first period on mat 1, 0-0.
And Barron scores a quick 2 on that one. Makes that 8-5 with 35 seconds left.
Tristan Dorhout is down for the second period.
.15 seconds, 9-5 the score on mat 2.
Tristan Dorhout with the escape.
And that ends the match on 2, 9-5. Blaze loses, but put up some nice things in that match. Nice job, Blaze.
Takedown for Dorhout as well. fall for Dorhout.
All right, now up on mat 2. Consolation 152. Aaron Stafford Stalford versus Tate Evenson from Hamlin Castlewood.
Mat 1 now. We have Clayton Pankratz versus Carson Hamilton for a consolation round.
Mat 2 is consolation at 52. Mat 1 is consolation at 52.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 30 seconds still remain in the first period.
Mat 2, 14 seconds left in the first. We're still scoreless.
And that is a fall for Carson Hamilton, Carson Hamilton on
very late in the period.
Mat 1.
And a 2-0 lead now for Evenson on mat 2 with 1:42 remaining in the second. Mat 1, that brings up quarterfinal 160. Hamlin Castlewood's Troy Randall goes up against Flandreau's Caleb Pitzenberger.
Mat 1 is now underway.
Mat 2, 50 seconds remaining in the second. Mat 1, 121 remaining in the first. Mat 1 scoreless. Evenson 2-0 lead on mat 2. Make that a 2-2 lead between Stalford and Evenson.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 1 minute, 6 seconds remain still.
4-2 on mat 2. 25 seconds remain with Evenson in the lead. And Evenson throws a hard half. He's going to add back points.
Out of bounds again on mat 1.
And there's a fall on mat 2.
It's still scoreless in mat 1.
Coming up on mat 2, Carter Randall, MCM, goes up against Jesus Mendoza from Tri-Valley.
Takedown for Randall on that one.
What's interesting is we have a Randall on mat 2 as well, but different team. Because I was just looking at that going, well, they hadn't awarded it yet. And I thought, oh, they got one on both mats.
Two back point for Randall on mat 1.
And the other Randall with a takedown on mat 2. 1:15 remains. He cranks over an armbar, has back points. And that's a fall on 2 for Carter Randall. Brings up Reiser and Whitley.
Out of bounds on mat 1, a minute 55, period 2. 4-0 for Troy Randall.
Up on mat 2, Tri-Valley's Landon Reiser goes up against Corbin Whitley from Dual. The quarterfinal at 160. And a takedown on mat 2 as Reiser takes a 2-0 lead over Whitley. Randall still leading 4-0 on mat 1 with 49 seconds left in the second.
Out of bounds on mat 1 now.
.22 seconds left in the first on mat 1 and 19 seconds left in the second on mat 2. Reiser drives over the reverse cradle on mat 2. He'll add back points as time expires in the first period.
Second period is now done on mat 1. It's still 4-0 for Troy Randall.
And 4-0 for Reiser on mat 2. Randall in a bit of a trouble here on mat 1, leading, but in big trouble.
Pitzenberger got 3 back points, made it 4-3, but out of bounds. Currently 1 minute 24 seconds left in the third period for mat 1.
Mat 2, 119 remaining in the second, a 5-0 lead for Reiser. On deck on 2, Anderson and Knabel on deck on 1.
Out of bounds again on mat 1.
Jodzi and Tolsma.
Minute 19. Caution, red.
Out of bounds on 2, 30 seconds left, 7-0 lead for Reiser. And we're neutral on mat 2. 7-1 the score now.
30 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. Still 4-3 to Troy Randall. Out of bounds right at 26 seconds.
9-1 on mat 2. With Risers in the lead. And 1 for Whiteley makes that 9-2 to start third on.
Troy Randall with an escape. 5-3 with 15 seconds remaining. If Pitzenberger can get a takedown, he'll tie it up going to overtime. But Troy Randall ends up getting a takedown at 2 points, so it's now 7. Oh, and it ends at 7-3 for Troy Randall winning.
Coming up on mat 1, Gage Jodzi from Parkston goes up against Tate Tolsma from MVPCS. Jodzi just an 8th grader. Wow, that's a big 8th grader.
Oh, yeah.
And Whiteley caught Reiser in a headlock. Got 2. It's now 9-6 with 1:05 remaining on mat 3. Whiteley on top. Whitley, I'm not sure which one it is.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 1:37.
Down to 50 seconds left on 2. Still 9-6. .19 seconds left in the third period on mat 2. Go ahead.
1:03 left on mat 1. 2-0 for Tolsma.
It could be Jadozi. Not sure. And that ends it on mat 2. 10-6. Reiser gets the win. All right, mat 2, Tucker Anderson, Kingsbury County, Gannon, Knable, Wagner.
Tolsma with two back points, making it 4-0. Start of the second period. Jortsey picks top on the second period. We might have a potential reversal on mat 1.
And a takedown for Knable on 2. He takes a 2-0 lead with 1:02 remaining in the first on mat 2. That's a 170-pound quarterfinal. On deck on 1, Negebauer and McGregor. On deck on 2, Hess and Even.
Tolsma got a point. For, I think, an illegal move.
Yeah, it hasn't showed up on track yet.
On Georgie.
All right, 2 more makes that 7-0 on Mat 2 as we end the first period.
Tolsma with another 2 points.
Yeah, it was a penalty point.
And update from SDSU football game in the third quarter.
7-0. Tate Tolsma's leading.
All right, update from SDSU, tied at 21 in the third.
That snow might be rough unless it's not a home.
They're at home. And an escape on 2 makes it 8-0, 1:29 remaining in the second. Make it 10-0 on 2, 1:07 remaining in the second. Mat 1, 31 seconds remaining in the second. Blood time on Mat 1.
We've had a lot of blood timeouts.
Yep, that happens. And we're at 13-0 on Mat 2 now. And that'll be a tech fall if the situation continues on Mat 2. That's it, tech fall for Gannon Knable.
15 seconds left in the first period, or the second period of Mat 1. Still 7-0.
All right, coming up on Mat 2, Lane Hess Madison versus Connor Even from Parker. That is a 170-pound quarterfinal.
Period 3, they started neutral. Out of bounds.
Even in on a single, trying to come out the corner. Pushing into a far leg reverse cradle.
And that is a two-point takedown for Connor Even on the second mat. And there's a fall for Tate Tolsma on Mat 1. Lane Hess with an escape on Mat 2.
Makes that 2-1 on 2, 1:02 remaining in the first. Getting a fresh start here on Mat 1 with Porter Negebauer from Parkston. He'll go up against Dylan McGregor from McCook Central Montrose. And Hess with a takedown makes that 3-2 on Mat 2. And blood time will stop it at 42 seconds remaining in the first.
Oh, a 2-point takedown for Negebauer on Mat 1.
SDSU score remains tied. Old Cross is field.
Still tied.
Mat 1, 110 remaining in the first. Still a 2-0 lead for Porter Negebauer. Looks like we're getting ready to go back to action on Mat 2. 42 seconds left in the first.
Caution on lane for Mat 2.
They will take a
45 seconds remain.
They will take a 5-minute break at the end of this round. Near side cradle by Hess. He's going to add back points.
And a fall for Lane Hess on Mat 2.
That'll bring up Halverson and Willis on 2. Jones and Remmer waiting on 1.
Mat 2, we have Adam Willis and Calvin Halverson from Howard. And Mat 2 is underway.
Number 2, we're up at 182 pounds.
And period ends on 1. Negebauer leading 2-0 over McGregor.
That is a 2-point takedown for Halverson on Mat 2.
Mat 2 a 182 quarterfinal. Mat 1 a 170 quarterfinal.
McGregor starts on top for the second period for Mat 1. Out of bounds on Mat 1. Minute 54.
Mat 1, we're out of bounds at 1:30 left in the first. And Negebauer scores a reversal, makes that 4-0 with 1:20 remaining in the second on Mat 1.
It's still 2-0 on Mat 2. Halverson leading against Willis. About 52 seconds to remain in the first period. And that is a fall for Halverson on Mat 2.
Coming up on Mat 2, Carter Hedrick from Flandreau goes up against Coulter Kramer from Parkston.
Halverson goes by ball, advancing into the semis. That's going to bring up the quarterfinal. 182. Carter Hedrick versus Coulter.
Stalling goes red on Mat 1. That's Negebauer called for stalling. And a takedown on 2 by Kramer takes a 2-0 lead. 1:24 remains in the first.
End of this.
Mat 1, we start the third period neutral. Negebauer with a 3-0 lead.
Nagebauer with a 2-point takedown against McGregor. And an escape for McGregor.
And Kramer maybe got the fall over there. Not sure. I didn't see it. Coming up on mat 2, Hanson's Stetson Riggs goes up against Mason Hendrickson from Tri-Valley. Quarterfinal at 182.
Minute 5 left in period 3 on mat 1. 6-1. Caution red. Taking a shot too early. Out of bounds again on mat 1. 28 seconds remain. It's still 6-1. Currently, we're missing a person over on mat 2.
McGregor tries a lateral drop late in the third.
McCook Central's coaches are a little unhappy about
No,
it.
what they're mad about is Negebauer has pushed him out of bounds several times, posts his head down when he gets up. I normally don't say much online, but Porter, shame on you. Parkston coaches, you better talk to him, because that'll cost him later on in the year.
Quarter-final matchup, Weston Remmers and CM.
I guess we had a forfeit on the last match on mat 2.
I wonder if that was a continuation on this one that was here in the earlier round.
Mat 1 now, we have Jonathan Jones versus Weston Remmers.
And that is a quarterfinal at 170.
We already have an out-of-bounds call on mat 1.
Okay, mat 2 is a quarterfinal, 195. Tri-Valley's Xavier Rout versus Brayton Johnson from Kingsbury County.
Oh, and a 2-point takedown for Remmers.
Straight to the back. Foot to back.
Three back points. That's leading at 7-1. We have a 2 takedown for Brayton Johnson on, and another 2 points for Brayton Johnson on mat 2.
SDSU scored a touchdown. They're up 20-21.
SDSU's ahead now.
I think that's what they said, yeah.
And that's a fall on mat 2. As Johnson gets the win.
Out of bounds on mat 1. 23 seconds remain, and it's 7-1 Remmers. Looks like we have Parkston versus Howard on mat 2.
Brecken Colbert from... no, it's not updating. Brecken Colbert from Parkston and Griffin Clubb from Howard. Couple big kids there. 195 quarterfinal on mat 2.
End of the first period on mat 1. 7-1 still. Red's choice. He defers, and Green picks bottom.
And Clubb with a takedown on mat 2. Runs a half hard on mat 2. He's got back points. Reverse half. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Clubb.
Eight to 1 on mat 1. Actually, 9-1. We got 2-point back points.
All right, now up on mat 2, quarterfinal 220. Levi Weeman Parker goes up against Braden Jervik from Parkston.
Minute 10 left in mat 1 for second period. 170 match.
Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle, scoreless.
Might get pushed out of bounds again on mat 2.
They look to be a little size disproportionate there.
There's for sure back points on mat 1, and there is the fall for Remmers.
That'll bring up Paulson Holtz on mat 1.
Still scoreless on mat 2. Out of bounds on mat 2. Next up on mat 1 is Mason Pulse from McCook and Marshall Holtz.
Kingsbury
holds.
Mat 2 are scoreless. 105 remains in the first.
Mat 1 is now underway at 182.
And a takedown for Weeman and a fall.
Fall for Weeman.
Coming up on mat 2, 220 quarterfinal, Bausa and Centino. Bausa from Wagner and Centino from Parker.
We had a 2-point takedown from Pulse. Trying to get 3 back points here. With a fall instead. Pulse winning that match with the fall.
Coming up on mat 1, Alex Swenlin from Madison versus Thomas Halverson from Howard.
And that's mat 1.
Mat 2, 130 remains in the first. We're scoreless.
Alex already with Sweetland. Already with a takedown.
Nice treetop. You don't see that with the big boys very often.
He's a different type.
Yeah, he's not 285, but that you just don't see that. A single and a treetop.
2-0 for Sweetland.
Still scoreless on 2, just under a minute to go in the first.
And Thomas Halverson is a 7th grader.
I'll be darned. Yeah, that's as far as you can go legally and compete, senior versus a 7th grader. Oh, that's tight.
And that is a fall for Sweetland. That was a pretty quick match.
Good size 7th grader, though.
Oh, yeah. I bet you in a couple of years he'll be weighing the heavyweight class.
Yeah.
All right, what do we have next for Mat 1? Cole Klingbeil and Seth
Oh,
Martin.
you better be quiet on this one.
I can't say anything.
What you'll see is interesting is look at the sidelines. Nobody from Madison even looks like they're interested. It's like... Anyway, Mat 1 is a 285 quarterfinal. Mat 2, we just started the second period. It is 3-0 now with that escape for Bauza.
I'm surprised that we ended up getting 2 Madison guys right to get against each other right away. But
well, it's a quarterfinal match, so
yeah.
They had first round buys, or one did at least.
No, I think they both did.
And both juniors.
Yeah. And Cole Klingbeil hasn't been doing this very long. I think this is when he started.
Down to 1:15 remaining on Mat 2. It's now a 5-0 lead for Bauza. Just take it off. And Bauza will add back points, just under a minute to go on Mat 2 in the second. 40 seconds left in the first on Mat 1. With Amundsen leading 2-0. Out of bounds on 1. Back to the middle. 32 remaining on Mat 2, and that's a fall for Amundsen. Coming up on Mat 2 quarterfinal. Ashton Dorout, Madison versus Connor Johnston from Kingsbury County. On deck on 1, Bundy and Kurkowski from Webster area. And that was a fall here on Mat 1. I didn't see which one won it. Okay, and PA announced that there'll be a 5-minute break at the end of this round. All right, scoreless down on Mat 2, 1:20 remaining in the first. That is Dorout and Johnson. Oh, Dorout turns into it, keeps it, gets the takedown. Only one swing, so no back points. And Johnson switches to a single, then to a double. Interesting way to take that, but it worked for him. Out of bounds. 23 seconds remain, a 2-0 lead for Johnson.
There's 23 seconds left in the first period so far.
And out comes the tapper. So first period ends 2-0. Johnson in the lead.
Ashton Dorthout defers while Johnson goes down. Or no, wait. Sorry, I apologize.
Well, Johnson did go down.
Maybe that's what he chose. Like,
now, I didn't see who deferred. Oh, there's the old body cradle from a heavy.
Two reversal for Johnson.
From a Granby cradle, I'm going to call it. And he got back points.
2 back points.
Yeah, 6-0 lead now for Johnson. Didn't quite have the body cradle. He had the arm and the leg off the roll. And Johnson cranked on a power half, stepped over, turns it to a regular half. He'll add back points, 1:09 remaining in the second. And that's a fall. Coming up on mat 2. Isaac Solik versus Bryson Podorowski from Howard.
We've had some good quick matches today, and we've had some long ones.
Yeah. And underway on 2, Parkston versus Howard. Podorowski just two 7th graders here. 285 quarterfinal. How'd you like to be a 110-pound 7th grader saying you got to block one of those two?
No, I wouldn't go anywhere near them.
Just 7th graders.
Everybody gets excited about that.
They do, yeah.
Or the heavyweight.
Oh, he's running a power half.
Oh,
hometown boy, Bryson Podorowski. And that's a 285 quarterfinal.
Wow. Yeah, so there was quite a few buys in the 285.
Okay, they're going to take a 5-minute break here while we thank some of our sponsors.
Generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work. And their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit rdioequipment.com today.
In time times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch. From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Winning isn't everything, it's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
All right, welcome back to a wrestleback round here at the Ken Rummel Invitational. This is all wrestlebacks. I've got my phone now, so I'll try and play catch up a little bit. Waiting for track to catch up to us right now. All right, up on mat 1, Tri-Valley's Owen Bundy goes up against Tayton Kurkowski, Webster area. Mat 2, Lawrence Emery, Chester goes up against Javin Kiflin from Parkston. The mat 1 is a 106 consolation. Mat 2 is a 120 consolation. And Kurkowski with a quick takedown on mat 1. Got to work quick. You only got a 1 minute first period.
Kurkowski actually got a 2-point takedown during that 1 minute period.
Yep. And we're underway on mat 2. On deck on 1, Nedved and Carter. On deck on 2, Talsma and Nelson. And a quick takedown by Niffen on mat 2. I think he's going to add some back points. 4-0 on mat 2.
And that was a fall on mat 2 for Niffen. Looks like a 2-point reversal on mat 1 for Owen Bundy. Or excuse me. I guess we're only at. Well, I guess it's only 4 Kurkowski to 1 Owen Bundy.
All right.
Mat 2, Talsma and Nielsen going at it. Already have a 2-point takedown for Nielsen.
And 2 more for Kurkowski with 50 seconds remaining in the second. He takes a 6-1 lead. Okay, I got an update from Dale Miller. SDSU went up by 2 touchdowns with less than 2 minutes to go. So a nice run here for the Rabbits.
Yep. Matt 2, we had an escape for Talsma. Oh, Talsma. With a blood timeout as well. We have an escape for Owen Bundy on Mat 1. End of the second period on Mat 1. Now on to the third period of the Wrestlebacks.
And I didn't see it yesterday, but NDSU wins 27-9 over Samford yesterday. So
it is 3-6 for Kurkowski and Owen.
And Talsman Nelson back to the middle. They'll start the second period neutral. Nielsen leading 2-1 over Talsma. Oh, wait a second. Guess not.
Oh, and the
quick switch.
And the reversal on Mat 2 and the out of bounds on Mat 1. It is 4-1 in Mat 2 and 6-3 in Mat 1. Kurkowski is leading in Mat 1, and Nielsen is leading 4-2 in Mat 2, but obviously just missed that. But Talisman just got a
6-3 here or 6-5?
6-5 now. Looks like we got a 2-point takedown on Bundy.
59 seconds left in the third. Kurkowski's down, but he leads 6-5.
It is 6. Oh, Nielsen with a takedown on Mat 2, leaving that 6-2. Out of bounds on Mat 1. 38 seconds remain. 6-5. Oh, there's another blood timeout on Mat 2.
And out of bounds on 1. 32 seconds remain. Kurkowski leads 6-5. Has not been warned yet. .26 seconds remain. Bundy's trying to lock up a cradle. He's got it. He's got back point, 17 seconds. Same cradle down to 6. Kurkowski unable to break it. And coming from behind, 8-6. Bundy gets the win. And back to action on Mat 2 with 9 seconds left. It's 6-3. Nielsen leading Talsma. Coming up here on Mat 1, Preston Nedved, MVP CS, goes up against Wyatt Carter from Canastota. Mat 2, we start the third period with Talsma in the down position, trailing 3-8. Quick 2 here by Nedved on Mat 1. And an escape makes it 2-1 on mat 1. And a takedown by Nedved. And a fall by Nedved on mat 1. Brings up Hagberg and Downs.
Looks like we have Hagberg versus Downs up on this next match for mat 1.
Downs from Madison, Hagberg from Dual. They don't live that far apart. All right, mat 2 down to 24 seconds left in the third. Nielsen still leading Talsma 8-3.
Out of bounds on mat 1 with 45 seconds remain.
Bartlett and Effing in the wings on 1, and Swenson and Bayer, I think. Baker on deck on 2. And that's the end of the match on mat 2. We're underway on 1. Just 30 seconds left in the first. Mat 1 is consolation at 120.
Out of bounds on mat 1, 13 seconds remain. Still tied at 0-0. End of the period.
And a takedown on mat 2 for Swenson.
Green Downs defers. Hagberg picks neutral. The second period has started. And now a blood timeout on mat 1.
And end of the period on mat 2 with Swenson taking a 2-0 lead into the second period.
Excuse me, not a blood timeout, just a timeout real quick to get a mouth guard on mat 1. Still tied and on mat 1. Out of bounds. With a 2-point takedown for Carter Downs.
And an escape by Baker makes that a 2-1 match with 1:40 remaining in the second on mat 2. Mat 2, 1:09 remaining in the second, still 2-1. Mat 1, 23 seconds remaining in the second, still 2-0.
Yep, still 2-0. End of the second period on Mat 1. 2-0. Downs leads.
And Mat 2, a roll by Baker gives him a 3-2 lead with 30 seconds left in the second period. Just missed back points.
It looks like Downs picked neutral after the end of the first period when he picked defer. Out of bounds on Mat 1 now. 1 minute 47 seconds left. 2-0.
And that's the end of the period. We'll go into the third on Mat 2 with Baker in a 3-2 lead. And we'll start the third period neutral on Mat 2.
Ooh, the little switch around.
Never step over.
Oh, that was a takedown on Downs. 4-0 now.
And Baker gets a takedown, takes a 5-0 lead, and he's got back points. That's a fall.
Goes out of bounds on Mat 1. 59 seconds remain in the third period.
All right, thank you, Dale. 42-21 final. The Rabbits advance.
An escape on Hagberg. Out of bounds now on Mat 1.
So is that 4-1 with 42 seconds left?
Correct.
All right, Mat 2 just underway.
Looks like Henry
Quaden
Meyer.
Colbert from Parkston versus Henry Meyer from Madison. And Downs catches Hagberg in a headlock.
With another 2-point takedown, making it 6-1. And he gets the fall. 6-1.
That'll bring up Bartlett and Effing on one. Preheim and Wolf waiting for Mat 2.
Still tied on Mat 2.
And that's the end of the first period on Mat 2. We are scoreless. Mat 1's 126-pound consolation. MCM's Elliot Bartlett, Owen Effling from Tri-Valley. And an escape on 2 makes that 2-1 with Meyer leading.
Also a 2-point takedown by Effing on Mat 1.
Oh, second period, that might only be 1-0, my bad. 1:15 remaining.
End of the first period, it's 2-0 Effing.
Out of bounds on 2, 42 seconds remaining in the second. Colbert leading 1-0. Mat 1, 1:38 remaining in the second. Effing leading 2-0. Down to 20 seconds left on mat 2. Out of bounds, we'll get a fresh start. Mat 2 is a 125 consolation. 126, excuse me, and mat 1 is a 126 consolation. Then we start the third period on mat 2 with Meyer behind by 1 but in the defensive position.
3 back points for Effing on mat 1.
So Effing leads 5-0 on mat 1 with 34 seconds left in the second.
Still 1-0 on mat 2. Oh, 2-point takedown for Bartlett on 1, and then a 2 reversal.
And right into a near fall situation on mat 1.
And that is a fall.
And that's a fall for Effling. Coming up on mat 1. Riley Negebauer Parkston versus Owen Schmidt from MCM. Just under a minute on mat 1. Still that 1-0 lead for Colbert. Meyer on the bottom.
Out of bounds on mat 2. And now mat 1 is underway.
Down to 35 seconds left on mat 2. 25 seconds remaining on mat 1. We're still scoreless between Negebauer and Schmidt. Stalemate on 1, back up. And time expires as Colbert rides out Meyer to get the 1-0 win. And Schmidt gets a late takedown as time expires on mat 1.
On mat 2 now is Colton Perheim versus Carson Wolf. And now mat 2 is underway. Almost had an escape. Owen Schmidt. Now out of bounds on mat 1.
Yeah, if you give Parkston a shoelace, they will hang on and ride you.
Carson Wolf
They're
with a
just
takedown
tough
on
on
mat
top.
2.
Yep. Ten seconds left in the first period on mat 2. Wolf with a 2-0 lead. Preheim almost had an escape, but Wolf able to maintain control.
An escape from Negebauer. No, sorry, excuse me. Schmidt got the escape on mat 1.
That ends the period on 2. We'll start the second period with Wolf in the defensive position.
Double.
And Schmidt with a nice single, transferred to a double, took it straight through, and took Negebauer right to his back. A 5-0 lead for Wolf now, but something to pay attention to for you is they have the colors reversed right now.
That is true. I don't know why they have that.
They can switch that at the table. And that's a fall for Schmidt.
Now coming up on mat 1 is Landon Boyd versus Caleb Johnson.
Yep, Boyd from MVP CS and Johnson from Kingsbury County.
Looks like we have a blood timeout on mat 2 right now.
I think it's an injury time.
Could have been either.
Wolf isn't not walking quite right. He's hurting. And the best way to do that is to jump on that horse and go.
Boyd is now wrestling Johnson right now. Out of bounds on mat 1.
No change. We're neutral on 1.
With 8 seconds left in the first period.
Mat 2, we're down to 38 seconds in the second. A 5-0 lead for Wolf.
End of the first period on mat 1. Green wins, defers, and red then picks bottom. Still neutral on mat 1.
And end of the period on 2, and Wolf will add to his lead. Now 7-0. And we'll start the third period neutral on mat 2.
We got an escape on mat 1 for, looks like it's Boyd.
Down to 128 in the third on mat 2. A 9-0 lead now for Wolf.
A 2 reversal for Preheim on mat 2. A 2-point takedown for Johnson on mat 1. And Carson Wolf coming back with a reversal, making it 11-2.
And he'll add back points. No, he won't, because that's over.
Fall on mat 2 and the end of the second period on mat 1.
Is he one of your coaches? No. You need to listen when you announce that they don't have that backwards.
Mat
Period 3 is now underway on mat 1. On mat 2, Lane Jensen is now going against Beckett Hutchinson. It is still 2-1 on mat 1, minute 30 left in the period. And we just had a 2 reversal for Johnson on mat 1. Looks like Lane Jensen gets a forfeit on mat 2.
They fixed it.
It is now 4-1 on mat 1 with Johnson winning.
All right, coming out on mat 2, Webster area's Trace Shoemaker goes up against Michael Even from Parker.
We get a 2-point takedown for Even. A 2 reversal for Boyd.
Makes that a 4-3 match on mat 1 with 15 seconds left. And Even's going to add some back points on mat 2.
It is 5-3. He gives the escape. He gets the escape. Gets the escape on. So Johnson wins 5-3. And in match 2, Michael Even is 5-1 against Trey Shoemaker.
Shoemaker with a nice shot. Good job covering down, but he's going to run out of time here in the period.
Now coming on to mat 1 is John Yonker versus Jack Kahn from Hamlin and Canastota.
Mat 2 will start the second period neutral. Little blood time, but I think it's just cleanup.
Yeah, on mat 2. Mat 1 is currently at a 0-0.
Nice duck under there by Kahn, by
takedown.
Yonker, but he couldn't finish it. I think he did finish it finally. All right, back to action on 2. Shoemaker trailing 5-1. This time, Even gets the first shot. Nice job by Shoemaker throwing that into a scramble. He's got to maintain the high position. And Even gets the takedown.
End of first period, and John Yonker gets 3 back points.
Mat 2 is consolation at 138. Mat 1 is consolation at 138.
Jack Kahn gets the choice, and he goes down. It's currently 5-0, John Yonker.
And Yonker would boy, that's got to be close to a pin.
And there's a fall on mat 1.
That'll bring up Johnson and Haig. on 1. Waiting in the wings on 2, Klein and Fitzsimmons.
Yonker with the fall in period 2 on mat 1.
Shoemaker, I think, got an escape. Nice shot. Went in for a trip, but got wizard. 7-1 showing on the scoreboard. 20 seconds left in the second.
Next people up on mat 1 is Ethan Johnson versus Austin Haig.
There we go. 8-3 showing on the scoreboard now.
Already a 2-point takedown by Haig in the first period.
Looking at a little bit of a spladle, but he fell off the front. All right, we start the third period on mat 2. Shoemaker trailing 3-8.
A 2 reversal for Ethan Johnson.
And back points.
And 2 back points.
All right, we start the third period neutral on mat 2. Shoemaker trailing 9-2 now.
It is
nice shot by Even.
4-2 needing Ethan Johnson versus Austin Haig.
And Shoemaker gives up back points.
Now mat 1 is done with the first period, is moving on to the second.
13-2 now on 2 with 1:42 remaining in the third.
Looks like Haig gets the decision and goes down. Michael Even 13-2.
Let's take a quick run through the team scores. In fourth place, Madison, 38.5. Third, MCM, 39.5. Kingsbury County, 46. And MVP CS with 49. Of course, that'll change greatly in the semis, but gives us something to talk about. Down to 53 seconds left on mat 2. 13-2, even over Shoemaker.
Right now, it's still 4-2 on mat 1, with Johnson leading.
And make that 16-2 on mat 2. 29
Haig
seconds left.
Gets an escape plus a takedown on Johnson, making it 5-4 in his favor, with another 2 back points, making it 7-4. Looks like we have a blood timeout on mat 2, and Michael Even is leading 16-2.
Double arm bar for Haig on 1.
Looks like Haig gets 3 back points once he lets go.
20 seconds left in the second on 1.
And then with an escape to Johnson, going 10-5 in Austin Haig's favor. 29 seconds left in the third period, waiting on the blood timeout to go away.
Kind of a far side fireman's, and Haig gets a late takedown. 12-5 on mat 1.
And Johnson is deciding, and he goes down.
It's now 16-3 on mat 1. Make that 18-3, and that's a tech fall.
Next up on mat 2 is Justin Klein versus CJ Fitzgerald, or Fitzsimmons, sorry. Out of bounds on mat 1, a minute 26 remaining.
All right, Mat 2, 42 seconds left, and Klein gets a takedown on Fitzsimmons.
Looks like Johnson had an escape, making it 12-6. We got about a minute left in the third period on Mat 1. And that's a 2-point takedown for Haig. And I fall for Haig.
He just kind of hipped him and threw him to his back. And now Klein with a reverse cradle is going to add some back points. Oh, that could have been a fall, but saved by the bell. 5-0 on Mat 2. Klein leading Fitzsimmons.
Fitzsimmons gets the decision and defers, and Klein picks down.
All right, Mat 2 waiting in the wings. Johnson and Olsen. Mat 1 waiting in the ring. Kuchta and Jorgensen. Well, actually, they're out now. And Jorgensen does a little head chop and spin behind, gets 2.
Klein gets a reversal on Fitzsimmons and gets a 7-0 lead. And right now, Jorgensen has a 2-point lead.
Klein north and south in a barbed wire is going to add some back points on Mat 2. 1 minute remains in the second on 2. 17 seconds remain in the first on Mat 1. And maybe back points? I didn't see. Yep, 3 more for Jorgensen. Takes a 5-0 lead with 12 seconds left in the first. And that's a fall for Klein on Mat 2.
And there's the end of the first period on Mat 1. Looking up for who's next on Mat 2. Blake Johnson and Quinian Olsen. Now second period is on the way with Mat 1. Point is given to Jorgensen, a penalty.
Might have been an escape. I'm not sure, but they were neutral. We'll have to wait for it to go into track.
Well, I guess he got 2.
He might have got an escape and a penalty. Yep. That's what he got too. 7-0 lead for Jorgensen with 1:29 remaining in the second.
Blood timeout on Mat 2.
And 2 more takedown points for Jorgensen. He now has a
9-0 lead.
Down to 1 minute left in the second on 1. Jorgensen still 7-0. On deck on 1, Freeman and Summer. On deck on 2, Hill and Donout. That's that. How does he pronounce that? Is there an N in there?
I think that's a Q. That's a Q.
No, that's your guy.
Oh.
Donout?
Dorhout.
Dorhout.
I thought you were talking about this match right
Yeah.
now. Oh, wow. Jorgensen got another 2-point takedown, making it 11-0 against Kuchta. Looks like we are about to come back from the blood timeout.
And that's a fall on Mat 1. Hayden Jorgensen moves forward.
Back underway on match 2. Let's see who's up next on mat 1. Jeremiah Freeman versus Carter Sommer. End of the first period on mat 2. Blake Johnson defers, and then Olsen goes down.
I'm going to teach you something. He's a senior, so it doesn't matter. But when it's a 0-0 match, you shouldn't defer. You should go down, because if it goes to overtime, first point scored has choice in that second to last overtime.
Oh, it looks like Olsen got an escape.
And we're back to blood time on 2. Mat 1, Freeman and Summer were scoreless with 14 seconds left in the first.
End of the first period on mat 1. Still tied 0-0. Oh, Blake Johnson with a takedown. And another blood timeout. Already 3 blood timeouts in one match. Carter Sommer actually got a 2-point reversal against Freeman. Still waiting on that blood timeout in mat 2. And there's a fall for Carter Sommer in mat 1. Next up is Neugebauer versus Hamilton. And that is a 152 weight class. Looks like we are now just about to go back into mat 2 with Johnson and Olsen after their blood timeout. Out of bounds on mat 1. Still neutral.
Mat 1 is a 152 consolation. Mat 2 is a 145 consolation.
Oh, bounds again on mat 1. Excuse me. Looks like we have a blood timeout on, or just a timeout.
No, it's an injury. Injury time and blood time are separate deals.
Now we're under the third period of match 2. Johnson is now down. Johnson with the escape, making it 3-1.
I'm wondering if he's not out of time here. I think he might have recovered, but then they have to go into the concussion protocol, which is not part of the injury time or recovery time.
Another blood timeout for Matt 2.
Well, while we're at a pause in the action for the Bearcats, let's take a look at what we're doing next week. Monday, we have a home girls basketball game. Thursday, we have the conference wrestling at home in Webster. At the same time, there's a girls basketball game at Britton Hecla. That's Thursday. And then Friday is a boys basketball game versus Britton Hecla at home. The wrestlers go to Plankington next Saturday for the MVP invite. And, of course, the boys and girls are involved in a doubleheader right now in Warner. Not sure how the girls turned out, but the boys should be underway as we speak. And now we're back to action on mat 2.
Oh, Blake Johnson actually had 2 points. I wonder what for. Takedown. Takedown bottom escape. It is still 0-0 on mat 1.
And we're back to action. Lateral drop, but out of bounds. He tried to hang those toes in, but didn't have control with them in.
Blake Johnson with the fall.
And he just ripped a neck wrench there.
Next up on mat 2 is...
He did get 2. That's a good call.
Next up on mat 2 is Cale Hill from Wagner versus Trishan Dorhout from Madison. We got a 2-point takedown from Hamilton on mat 1.
And we start the second period neutral. Hamilton again with the rip. Gets 2 more. Mat 2, 37 seconds left in the first. We're scoreless between Hill and Dorhout. Both of these are consolation at 152.
It looks like Cale Hill got a 2-point takedown.
Megebauer the switch into a reversal. Now he's on top.
Now about a bounce. 13 seconds left in the first period.
And I'm not... Yeah. Good call. Hamilton's still down. Wouldn't have been wrong giving 1. Wouldn't have been wrong saying no change.
Trishan Dorhout with the escape. And the end of the first period.
Mat 1, 1:08 remaining in the second. 4-2 lead for Hamilton. He's on the bottom.
Looks like Dorhout is going to be starting top on mat 2.
Hamilton actually trying to stay in bounds right there. Yeah, Megebauer just scooted out. Tactics in wrestling. Megebauer tough on top. Mat 2, 125 remains in the second. Hill with a 2-1 lead over Dorhout.
Looks like we have an escape from Hill.
And Hamilton in a goofy reversal gets the reversal and back points and a fall.
Dorhout ends up
Hamilton
getting taken
just
down
a moose
by Hill on that too. We still have a long ways to go.
All right, coming up on mat 1, Hamlin Castlewood's Tate Evenson goes up against Duel's Tucker Adkins in a 152-pound consolation match. Mat 2, 17 seconds left in the second, a 5-1 lead for Hill over Dorhout. We got a lot of wrestling to go yet, folks. We haven't even started the semifinals.
Nope, we're just doing the wrestling back matches.
And we still have a wrestle back match after the semis.
Right now it is 5-2 for Hill to Dorhout, and then it is still tied right now on period 1 on mat 1 versus Adkins and Everson.
And Wagner's Hill gets the fall on mat 2.
And Tate Everson got a 2-point takedown against Tucker Adkins.
Coming up on mat 2 is Balderston from Kingsbury County versus Barons from Parker.
That's going to bring up on mat number 2, Balderston from Kingsbury County. And his opponents.
Out of bounds on 133 remaining in the second. Everson with a 2-0 lead. Mat 2, we're down to 30 seconds left in the first. No takedown yet. In a ugly north and south here with legs being grabbed. We're neutral. Potentially dangerous to call on 2. Fresh start. And Everson gets a reversal. Might have been a takedown. I don't know. You're waiting for track to update here. A 4-0 lead now for Everson off the reverse. Starting the second period now on mat 2, a 2-0 lead for Barons. 4-1 now on mat 1 with 32 seconds left in the second.
Out of bounds on that one.
A 3-0 lead for Barons on mat 2. Or Balderston, I guess.
I know the second period on that one is it is 4-1 for Everson is 4.
On deck on one, Jadozzi will receive a forfeit, and Whitley will get grouse.
A forfeit. Oh, forfeit on the rest of the backs. Yeah, that makes sense.
They have to work their way through. That'll be the last round for the forfeit. All right. Balderston now leading 5-0 on Mat 2. 56 seconds left in the second period.
Out of bounds on Mat 1 with 1:36 left in the third period. Looks like we got a 2-point takedown by Everson, making it 6-1. And we also got another takedown by Balderston, making it 7-0. Out of bounds on Mat 1. Minute 4 left in period 3. 6-1.
And into the period on 2, 7-0 lead for Balderston going into the third, and they'll start at neutral. 34 seconds left in the third on Mat 1. Everson leading 6-2.
Yep. Out of bounds on Mat 1. 16 seconds remain in the third period.
And 2 more for Balderston on 2 makes that 9-0. 1:25 remaining in the third. Everson adds 2 more and back points as that match ends.
11-2. Ending score. Now the forfeit match. So we got about 50 seconds left in the third period for Mat 2, with Balderson leading 9-1.
All right, coming up on Mat 1. Nolan Mentel versus Caleb Pitzenberger. Mentel from Howard and Pitzenberger from Flandreau. That is a 160 consolation match.
We got a blood timeout in Mat 2.
.32 seconds left on Mat 1. Pitzenberger finally jumps behind, gets the takedown. Potentially dangerous on Mat 2. 20 seconds left in the third. We'll get a restart. And Pitzenberger didn't get it, but it looked like near fall points. And that's the end of the period on Mat 1. Pitzenberger leading 2-0.
And Matt 2 is now done 11-2, and Balderston wins. Currently for team scores right now, in fourth is Howard, and Madison is 41, and Madison is third. Kingsbury is in second, while Mount Vernon is with 52 in first place. Mat 2 is underway with Corbin Whitley versus Caden Drouse. Ended up going out of bounds in Mat 1. Second period right now. Oh, a 2-point takedown for Whitley.
What are they fixing? All right, Mat 2, 137 remains in the second. A 2-0 lead for Whiteley over Grouse.
Second period is now done in Mat 1.
With Pitzenberger having a 2-0 lead over Mentel. I don't know how to pronounce it. All right, under a minute to go on Mat 2. Still a 2-0 lead. Make it a 4-0 lead for Whitley.
Another 2-point takedown by Whitley. And it looks like
that's a pin.
All right, coming up on Mat 2 is, it's a forfeit match. So I am assuming that is Jesus Mendoza from Tri-Valley is getting a automatic win for a forfeit. So we'll be going on to the next match on Mat 2. Right now it is currently 3-0 on Mat 1 with Caleb Pitzenberger leading, and with 30 seconds left in the third period. 15 seconds left in the third period, and it's still 3-0. With a 2-point takedown by Nolan.
With back points that'll be awarded after.
With 3 back points, making it 5-3, Nolan wins.
A come from behind victory. We've seen a lot of them today.
Next up is Jonathan Jones, but it ends up being a forfeit, so he'll automatically move on. Next is Dion Harris versus Dylan McGregor on mat 2. And that is now underway. And now on mat 1 will be Connor Even versus Isaac Nelson. A 2-point takedown on mat 1 for Nelson. Out of bounds on mat 2, with also a 2-point takedown from Dylan McGregor.
26 seconds to go on 1. Nelson with that 2-0 lead over Connor Even.
Or excuse me, that was the end of the first period on mat 2, not an out of bounds call.
And Even with an escape makes it 2-1. 18 seconds left. Nelson in the lead on 1.
We got a 2-point. Right after this match on mat 2, it'll be a forfeit match for. Oh, we got a fall for mat 2. McGregor.
Even took advantage of the low, flattened out shot by Nelson. Got a takedown, but Nelson recovers nicely. Gets a single and a takedown.
It's 5-4 right now in match 1, with Isaac Nelson leading. Now this next match is supposed to be Logan Rapp, but he doesn't have an opponent, so it'll be an automatic. It'll be him moving on, and then we'll be starting off our semifinals on mat 2. But I think we're going to get done with.
Right now it's 6-4, Even leading Nelson. Nelson again shoots low.
45 seconds left in the second period.
And he rolled with a leg hooked reverse cradle. That's a fall.
Hey, look, already, that is the end of the can't speak.
The wrestlebacks.
Yeah. So now we will be moving on to the semifinals.
So check the board, wrestlers, check the board.
Oh.
I didn't hear if he announced whether to do all semis or semis and wrestlebacks, but we'll be here.
All right, and mat 2 is Wyatt Pickard and Coda Popkiss. And then on mat 1 is Daniel Dorsey versus Teague Bergjord.
These are both 106 semifinals. Pickard comes in 5-0.
And he is a freshman, and he's going against a 7th grader, Coda Popkis, and he's 1-0. So obviously Popkis must be pretty new to this.
Well, you don't know if track is updated too.
And then we'll have Dorsey versus off Bergjord. And match 2 is underway with Pickard already getting a 2-point takedown. Now mat 1 has started. And Pickard with the fall already. That was a quick match. Next up is a constitutional round. Connor Peterson versus Owen Bundy.
Consolation.
Still 0-0 in mat 1. Oh, 2 takedown for Dorsey.
Yeah, hard return.
With a 2-point
takedown?
No, he had a 2-point takedown plus 2 back points. That's what I meant to say.
4-0.
So it's 4-0.
Yep, there track went.
Now
all right, underway on 2, Peterson and Bundy. Consolation 106. As Bundy hops behind.
2 takedown for Owen Bundy.
And he'll add back points. Down to 37 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. It's 4-1 and we're neutral. Bjorgard doing everything on one but getting a takedown here.
End of the first period.
And got nothing out of it. A scrappy Dorsey wouldn't give it up.
Right now, Madison and Howard is tied for 3rd, while Kingsbury Count is 2nd and Mount Vernon is 1st.
You'll see big swings throughout because there's a lot of points on the table in the semifinals. And that ends the period on mat 1. Dorsey 4, Bjorgard 1.
It's Bundy is 5-0 against Peterson. A 2-point takedown for Owen Bundy, making it 7-0 in the second period.
And Dorsey reverses Bjorgard, takes a 6-1 lead on mat 1 with 1:38 remaining in the second period.
And Owen Bundy gets the fall on Connor Peterson.
All right, coming up on mat 2, Tacey Miller, Webster area, goes up against Cody Zell from Kingsbury County.
And that is another semifinal match for the 113 weight class. Currently 6-3 on mat 1 with Dorsey leading.
And 2 points on Mat 2, or Mat 1, excuse me. Down to 124 on Mat 3. Still score Mat 2 on Mat 2, scoreless.
8-3 on
Miller
Mat 1.
finally catches that leg. Trips, keeps the toes. No.
Out of bounds on Mat 2.
1:11 remains. Caution goes against Miller.
The Lions free should be
54 seconds. Miller really trying that reach or quick single. Zell not really getting much going, but there Miller gets 2. 34 seconds remain. Miller leads 2-0. We're 8-3 here. Dorsey leading on Mat 1 with 1:31 remaining.
8-6.
8-6. Oh, that tightened up. 122 remaining in the third on Mat 1. Down to 23 seconds left on Mat 2. Miller tried an arm bar but didn't have a breakdown.
Looks like we got a either a 2-point takedown or a 2-point reversal from Dorsey.
And end of the period. Miller leads 2-0.
It was a reversal.
Zell has choice. Miller will be down in the start of the second, leading 2-0.
It's currently 10-7 from leading Dorsey. We got an escape from Bergjord.
And Miller able to square up right now. 1:44 remains. But Zell's still in control.
Got a takedown. Dorsey got a takedown, making it 12-7.
And Zell elevates out of bounds. We get a neutral. Loss of control. 3-0. 1:30 remaining in the second on Mat 2. That was a battle there on Mat 1.
Yeah, ended 14-7 to Dorsey. Looks like we have a 106 semifinal match.
It's Gavin Larson Webster going up against who?
I think it said Wyatt Land.
Gavin's got to barely make the weight minimums there.
Wyatt Rand.
Tri-Valley. Parker. Miller in on a double. Dragon trying to stay in.
Out of bounds again on Mat 2.
He needs to take those feet away so he can't arch him back and throw him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's consolation there.
Looks like we got a 2-point takedown for Larson. Ooh, tried to get a half Nelson, but couldn't get it. But did get a 2-point takedown from Miller.
Larson, as time expires in the first, has a 2-0 lead.
It looks like Zell got a reversal, making it 3-2.
And Larson will go down to start the second. Larson leads 2-0 on Mat 1.
Mat 2.
And caution will go green, I think. I'm not sure. And Miller chooses neutral, has a 4-2 lead. as we start the third period on mat 2. Larson to his feet on 1, gets the escape, now leads 3-0 on mat 1. 145, Larson crawls into a shot, switches off, nice change by Larson. Hasn't got the point yet.
Trying to escape on mat 2, but just having a struggle. Almost out of bounds. Now out of bounds.
He was in a body cradle, but he had his own cradle here on mat 1.
Gavin Larson leading 5-0. Oh, it turns out Cody Zell ended up getting an escape, making it 4-3 against Miller.
And now Rand gets a takedown. Miller able to step over. No, that's not Miller. Yeah, that is Miller.
6-3. Oh, never
and
mind.
No backs, though.
6-5. It's a close one.
Miller leading 6-5 on mat 2 in the down position. 1:02 remaining in the third.
Escape, takedown to reversal.
Larson leading 5-3 on mat 1, 29 seconds left in the second. And Miller gets an escape, now leads 7-5. 45 seconds left on mat 2.
15 seconds left on period 2 for mat 1. .30 seconds left in mat 2 for period 3. It's a close one. Looks like we're at the end of the second period on mat 1, making it 8-3.
Down to 19 seconds on mat 3. Miller still leading by 2.
Oh.
Zell in on a high crotch. Miller hipping in, 8 seconds.
End of that, 7-5.
Miller gets the win.
Tacey Miller.
Yep.
Currently 9-5 for Gavin Larson to Wyatt Rand. Actually, never mind. Just changed up. Went to 11-5. All right, let's see who we have next on mat 2. Karsten Lotok to Alex Kuchta.
All right, 1:08 remains in the third on mat 1. Miller leading Larson leading 11-5.
Got a minute left now in the third period on mat 1. And just shortly ago was the start of the semifinal for 120 on mat 2. Lotak with the takedown. Spiral riding to make sure that he could get that takedown.
Down to 37 seconds left on mat 1. Larson still leading 11-5.
Still 11-5, mat 1. 20 seconds left.
Larson driving an armbar as time is getting short.
Out of bounds on mat 2 with
8 seconds left on mat 1.
Kuchta down. Kuchta almost with the escape, but out of bounds. And it looks like Gavin Larson's going to win this consolation round against Wyatt Rand. Now upcoming is a 113 semifinal match. Keegan Hill versus Riker Gauger.
Riker Gauger.
from duel. Oh, it looks like we got a reverse. No. Maybe. Might have got a reversal on mat 2. Now Keegan Hill is going against Riker. Waiting for track wrestling to
catch up.
Freshen up. 5 seconds left in the first period.
Out of bounds on one. 1:30 remains in the first. I think we're scoreless. And we have blood time.
Takedown and 2 near fall causes him to, with low tech, to be 4-0. Looks like we got a blood timeout on mat 1. Oh, it looks like maybe a stalling call or a penalty because, or no, probably an escape. Excuse me. So low tag just got an escape, made it 5-0. Gets a takedown, makes it 7-0 in period 2 on mat 2. Still tied on mat 1, 0-0. Just came back from the blood timeout. Looks like 56 seconds left in period 2. We got another blood timeout on mat 1. With a takedown, 2-0. Still in period 1 on match 1, or mat 1. Looks like we have a fall on, looks like we have a fall on mat 2 for low tag beating Kuchta. Next up is Cole Hendrickson versus Connor Geed in the next semifinal match. Keegan Hill still leading 2-0 on mat 1. And now we're underway for mat 2 with Cole Hendrickson versus Connor Geed. End the first period on mat 1, still 2-0. Looks like Hill picks down, and there's another blood timeout. No change in mat 2. It's still about a minute, 15 seconds left in the first period, and it's still tied 0-0. End of first period on mat 1, starting off at 2-0, and now mat 1 starts again but stops because of a caution. Still no change on mat 2, and now mat 1 is back on its way. We have a takedown. We have Connor Geed with a 2-point takedown and another 2-point back point. Still no Keegan Hill still leading 2-0. Looks like blood timeout on Mat 2, but Connor Geed leads 8-0 against Cole Hendrickson. Oh, it looks like Keegan Hill got a 2-point takedown, making it 4-0 against Riker. We're still in a blood timeout. We're in a blood timeout right now on Mat 2. But Mat 1 is still going. And it looks like we have so far there's a 3-point near fall ready to be put out once it's available, which they just did. So now it leads 7-0. Mat 2, yeah, it's 6 seconds left in the first period and is about to start over and just started. End of first period on Mat 2. 20 seconds left in period 2 for Mat 1. Leading 7-0 for Hill. Looks like Hendrickson picks, defers, having Geed go down. We have another blood timeout on Mat 1. Waiting for the blood timeout to go away so we can start period 3 on Mat 1. This is 1:13 semifinal.
Mat 2, we're down to 1:27 remaining in the second. Geed with a 10-0 lead over Hendrickson.
Mat 1 is now on its way, starting at neutral position, 7-0. Looks like we got a 2-point takedown for Keegan Hill. Connor Geed doing an excellent job.
Four 8th graders out on the mat right now. That's your semifinal at 120 on Mat 2 and semifinal at 113 on Mat 1.
And it looks like Connor Geed just got a fall. So that match is done.
And coming up on Mat 2.
Consolation round, Javin Niffen versus Carter Downs. And now Mat 2 is on its way. Still 9-0. Third period, 30 seconds left for Keegan Hill leading.
Nice reshot by Downs. But Niffen able to throw it into a scramble. That finish is going to be out. Yep.
They're still in neutral, so his takedown does not count because it went out of bounds. And it looks like Keegan Hill wins that semifinal match for 113. 9-0.
Nedved Yonker waiting at 120 pounds as a consolation match on Mat 1. And Mat 2, that ends the first period, scoreless.
Mat 1 is now on its way with Yonker and Nedved.
No, I'm okay. What are you listening to? I like this, dude. This is awesome.
You sure you don't want to try it?
All right. Oh, it looks like Downs got a 2-point takedown.
It might have been a reversal because we started the second.
True.
No, you were right.
And we are pointless right now on Mat 1 with a 7th grader versus a senior.
And only 10 seconds left in the first on Mat 1.
Back again out of bounds in Mat 2 with Downs and
Yonker with a takedown on one as time expired.
He's a senior. He doesn't want to lose this round.
No, but over the years I've seen plenty of 7th graders beat seniors.
Oh yeah, it's probably. I definitely don't blame you on that.
Depending upon the school and the kid, that 7th grader could wrestle 200 plus matches a year.
Looks like out of bounds again on Mat 2. Still 2-0 leading Downs.
Waiting on deck on Mat 1, Trappel and Reichert. On deck on 2, Jennings and Busman. And Yonker with a half over gets the fall.
Looks like Downs has a three near fall ready to go, and then gets the fall. And those were both 120 matches, so we should be ready to see that later. Now we got Blake Jennings and Dylan Busman on Mat 2 with Tristan Trappel and Gage Reichert for Mat 1.
Trappel comes in, 8-0, undefeated?
Oh, yeah. This is these are both semifinal 126s. Tristan Trappel is 8-0, and he's from McCook. But Gage Reichert is still putting up a good fight.
Yep. Trappel in that single, driven out
of bounds
by Reichert.
Oh, and we got a 2-point takedown for
Busman.
Over on Mat number 2, Kingsbury County's Blake Jennings. And he is taking on Dylan Houston.
Little barrel roll by Trappel. I was just going to say before that, Reichert was doing a pretty good job of staying square on that, but that just
looks like Bossman is going to get 3 near fall, and maybe a pin.
Yep. 50 seconds left in the first period on Mat 2, and blood time on Mat 1 with I did not see the clock, so maybe about 46 seconds left in the first.
Dylan Bossman getting the 3 near fall.
Yep, out of bounds on 2. We'll get a fresh start. 5-0 lead for Busman.
Waiting on that blood. Yep, 45 seconds left is on the first period for Mat 1. We got a caution on Busman.
And Reichert scores a takedown, makes that 2-1 on Mat 1 with 29 seconds left in the first. Reichert on a single on Mat 1. Trappel hipping down hard. 17 seconds left on Mat 1.
End of the first period on Mat 2. It looks like Boosman picks neutral.
Trappel quarter Nelson hard. A great scramble at the buzzer there. No score whatsoever.
Looks like Trappel picks top, makes Reichert go down.
All right, Mat 2, 126 remains in the second. Still a 5-0 lead for Busman.
Gets 7, actually.
Oh, now, yep. Track is behind. Scoreboard was a little slow, too.
Still 2-1 on Mat 1 with Trappel leading.
Trappel trying to lock up the country boy, but Reichert doing a great job of fighting it, but Trappel just horsepower. Reichert fought it loose.
Boosman's
no escape yet, though.
Near fall. Looks like we might have got maybe a stalling call on Mat 2. Reichert is just trying his best.
And he got backs. Trappel was just waiting for an angle, and Reichert didn't give him one till that very second. Still only has 2 points, though.
Now he has a...
Now there's a 3 count.
Still 7-0 in Boosman's favor.
That's a fall for Tristan Trappel. You know, that was a hard-fought match. Great match to see. Great semifinal match. Tristan Trappel, Gage Reichert.
Now end of the second period on Mat 2. Going to with Dylan Boosman leading 7-0. Next up on Mat 1, we have a consolation round with Quaden Colbert versus Owen Effing.
There's an L there, isn't there?
Yeah, sorry, Effling.
And I think I've done Effing a couple times today.
Dylan Boosman has now 9-0.
But see, I'm old. My eyes are supposed to be bad. 133 remains in the third on 2, and we're just underway on Mat 1 in that consolation with 36 seconds left.
Looks like Effling got a takedown. Third period right now on Mat 2. It's 124. Oh, it looks like we got penalty on Mat 1 on Effling to Colbert. We got about a minute 17 left in Mat 2. 9-0 is Boosman leading. I'm going to reread the teams for points. Kingsbury Count is now in fourth with 48. In third is Howard with 55.5. Madison is sitting at second with 58.5. And then first is Mount Vernon with 80. Looks like we got neutral on Mat 1 for their start of second period. And then and it's looking like 30 seconds left in Mat 2. 9-0 still.
Boy, I slipped it. Jennings tries to pull Bussman under, but Bussman, with a scramble, able to fight off the head pull.
And it looks like Mat 2 is finally over, and Dylan Boosman is the one moving on from the semifinal round. And that was 126, and right now we're in a consolation round for 126. Next up is a consolation round with Grayson Nielsen versus Tanner Baker on mat 2. Currently 4-1 for Effling. Looks like mat 2 is now on its way.
And that's a fall on mat 1 for Effling. That'll bring up Gilligan and Pancratz. Gilligan from Kingsbury County, Pancratz from Parker. I keep wanting to say Freeman because that Pancratz is to be a Freeman name, but anyway, this one's from Parker.
Oh, it looks like Nielsen got a 2-point takedown with Tanner Baker getting an escape.
And mat 1, a 132-pound semifinal underway.
End of the first period on mat 2.
.105 remains on mat 1, still scoreless.
Oh, we got a reversal on mat 2 for Tanner Baker, making it 3-2. And then we get another. Now we got another reversal, but by Nielsen to Tanner Baker.
And Pancratz gets a takedown on Gilligan on mat 1 with 35 seconds left in the first.
Got 50 seconds left in the second period on mat 2, but then stops because
Gilligan scores his 1 with 18. We're down to 10 left in the period on 1. And Pancratz Gilligan 2-1 to start the second period.
All right.
You just keep going. You're doing great. I'm going to put my headset up.
Right now, it's still 4-3 for Nielsen, leading in mat 2, and just right. And Gilligan is just slightly off by from Pancratz in the semifinal round. Looks like for that consolation round that we are now sitting for third period, it is Nielsen 4, Baker 3.
Down to 1:15 on mat 1, second period. Pancratz still leading,
2-1.
tied 2-2 now with that escape
2-2.
that just happened as we said it.
Oh. Looks like Nielsen's he was looking for a reversal, but ended up getting an escape instead, causing it to be 5-3. This semifinal match for the 132 is definitely a tough one, and they're definitely putting up a good fight.
And Gilligan in on a double, turns the corner, sets Pancratz down, gets the 2 as the hand goes around the back. Gilligan not moving up.
Really still, we just got a 2 near fall for Nielsen against Baker.
Time is short in the second on Matt
left.
1.
Oh, it looks like it's 7-3 for Matt 2.
All right, that ends the period on Matt 1. We'll go into the third period, Gilligan leading 4-2.
There's about 40 seconds left in Matt 2 it's still 7-3.
And I said Matt 2, I meant Matt 1, I think. And we'll start the third period neutral.
Still no change on Mat 2. And as it is about to come to a close. What? It gets a 2-point reversal for Baker, but still ends at 7-5 in favor of Nielsen.
Just about had back points there, though. It was close. Pancratz in on a shot. Gilligan counters with hips.
Next up on second mat is Trayson Richter versus Gavin Kloos.
I think that's Richter.
Richter.
Richter, yep. Gavin Kloos.
That's a 132 semifinal.
I think Richter's just an 8th grader.
Yeah, they're both 8th graders. Matt 2 has both 8th graders. We got another 2-point takedown by Gillian.
Yeah, showed a lot of patience there, Gilligan did, making sure he didn't get thrown on his finish. 20 seconds left in the third. It's a 6-2 lead for Gilligan.
Still 0-0 on the semifinal match for Matt 2. And that ends third period for Matt 1, 6-2 Gilligan. Moving on. Next up is Joshua Popkis versus Owen Schmidt, and that is a consolation round of Matt 1. A minute left in period 1 on Matt 2, but no change in score. Out of bounds on Matt 1. With 49 seconds remain on the first period.
Matt 2 scoreless first, 32 remains. Kloos with a single and a high treetop to finish. Gets a takedown, 15 remains. Out of bounds, fresh start.
Looks like Schmidt is trying to get a takedown right here. And he's really close.
Nice change of direction right there.
And he does. Making it 2-0 on both Matt 1 and Matt 2. That's the end of period 1 on Matt 2, starting to period 2. And now it's same with Matt 1, ending period 1, starting period 2. Both starting off 2-0 in mat 2, Gavin Klus is leading, and then in mat 1 is Owen Schmidt. We got an escape from Owen Schmidt.
He takes a 3-1 lead on one.
A 2-point reversal for Richter, and making it a tied game, or a tied match.
133 remains on mat 2, and 110 remains on mat 1.
It's 5-0 on mat 1. And as I said before, these semifinal matches are definitely making people really work for it.
Just under a minute remains on mat 2, and 34 seconds remains on mat 1.
About 25 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. About 40 seconds left in mat 2.
Richter just added 2 points.
2 near fall. Making it 4-2. Looks like we got a 2-point reversal by Gavin Klus. Making that a tied game.
Yep, mat 1, Schmidt will add 3 more.
Excuse me, not game, match. Third period, and it's 8-0 in favor of Schmidt.
And Richter adds a late takedown in the second with time very short. Has a 6-4 lead right now. Klus takes down to start the third.
Oh, it looks like Owen Schmidt got 2 more points, making it a 10-0 game.
Yeah, we might have a defensive.
Wow!
Just had a defensive pin. You'd seldom see them, and I've seen 2 this year. What a match and what a finish!
Oh yeah.
Gavin Klus gets the defensive pin to win the match.
Next up on mat 2 is a consolation round, I believe, and it's going to be Carson Wolf versus Lane Jensen.
Semifinal 132 on mat 2.
Right now on mat 1, it is still 10-0 and about 47 seconds left. But with right now, we are in a blood timeout. Now Carson Wolf is going against Lane Jensen right now for this consolation round. Out of bounds, right off that.
Yeah, Wolf's coming hard. Jensen kind of backing away from it a little bit. He'll probably get nailed here pretty quick if he doesn't stop moving back.
Get called for stalling, and enough times they'll start losing points.
Nice little snap down there by Wolf.
Two takedown. Looks like we have about 30 seconds left in the third period of mat 1, And looks like they it might be a 3-point near fall, or it's going to be a pin. We got a 3-point near fall. It's 13-0.
Matt 2, good catch by the official. The tapper forgot to go out, but he was...
Oh, actually, it was 14-0. I wonder why. Unless it was a mistake. Looks like Carson Wolf is still going pretty hard on Jensen there.
They must have started the second neutral.
8 neutral, 10 takedown, 4 near fall.
So he had 3 and they had to stop it.
Carson Wolf still going at it. Oh!
Just bulldogged him over right there, straight to his back.
Get three near fall for sure.
Well, he got 2 takedown and
yep, and gets a fall.
No near fall at all. Got the fall.
Next up is 138 semifinal, Caleb Hodges versus Tate Miller on mat 2. We still have, it's 16-1, and it looks like we get a tech fall on mat 1. We got a tech fall on for David Schmidt. Next up is 138 semifinal, Caden Holzbauer versus Jackson Quayle.
Holzbauer from Parkston, Quayle from Dual.
Semifinal Hodges versus Miller on mat 2.
That could be a good match. 9-1 versus 6-0, 5-0, whatever that is.
6 though. Just reversal on reversal there, mat 2.
And first point scored in mat 2 by Holzbauer. Or Miller.
Oh, and there's a 2-point reversal. Tied Hodges and Miller 2-2 with 1:08 left in first period.
Both these matches are 138 semifinal.
Out of bounds on mat 2.
Holzbauer and Quayle scoreless on 1. We're down to 56 seconds left in the first. Knotted at 2 on mat 2 with Hodges and Miller.
Out of bounds again on mat 1.
Good stop by the ref there.
Looks like Hodges decided to switch around before starting that wrestle. And that's the end of the first period on mat 2. And we have about 10 seconds still left in the first period in the match, or mat 1. And it's still 0-0.
Time real short on mat 1. Parkston wanted 1, but with Quayle's off his butt and up, a good no call by the ref. And the first period ends 0-0 on mat 1. Quayle will start the second period in the defensive position. And Holzbauer wisely lets him go so he doesn't get called for stalling.
still a tied match on mat 2 with Hodges and
Quayle in on a
Miller.
single off the Holzbauer slide-by attempt.
Hodges trying to keep Miller down. Miller ends up getting an escape.
Holzbauer digging in for some kind of whizzer, but headed toward a stalemate. If you really get in the ins and outs, there's a lot of activity right there, folks. Mat 2, 104, still 3-2. Just under 50 on mat 1, still 1-0 Quayle. Holzbauer really picking up hard on that single. Quayle with a whizzer and a wraparound.
Hodges with a 2-point takedown.
Now he tries to step through. Oh, nice duck by Holzbauer. Perfect counter as Quayle tries to step through.
Gets a
18 seconds left.
That's out of bounds. 35 seconds left in the second period on the semifinal match for Hodges and Miller. Hodgson picks up
Holzbauer.
Miller and then drops him.
Yep. Good call. Stalling on green. No escape. Holzbauer leads 2-1 going into third. He's in the defensive position on mat 1.
4-3 Hodges. 60 seconds left in the second period.
And Quayle lets Holzbauer go. Quayle now trails 3-1.
Still 4-3 after the second period. Moving on to the third period for mat 2.
Quayle in on a shot.
And it's starting with Hodges down.
No. Oh. Holzbauer jumps out of bounds. It worked out for
with
him.
a 2 reversal by Hodges, making it 6-3 with a minute 45. So excuse me, 1:44 right out of bounds.
Nice ankle pick by Holzbauer. Makes that 5-1, I think.
Correct, that is 5-1. Looks like an escape from Tate Miller, making it 6-4 Hodges with a minute 24 in period 3. Really playing aggressive, both of them.
And Holzbauer kicks Quayle loose. It's now 5-2. Holzbauer using the sideline as his friends. Shoots him out. Smart man.
1:10 left in mat 2.
39 seconds left in the third on that one.
Hodges with the shot to the
Nothing's done yet on two. They're in a mess right now. Get out of there, ref.
50 seconds remaining in the third period, and they stop it right there.
Yeah, Quayle with 20-some left. Quayle just tried a desperation shot there. Holzbauer sits on him, gets the takedown.
44 seconds remain in the third period.
Pretty tight match here on one till the very end. Still got a barn burner on two. Take it away.
About 30 seconds left. 6-4. Just they're both playing really aggressive, making sure that they can keep up with each other. And then Hodges with a takedown, making it 8-4 with about 15 seconds left in the third period. And it looks like Hodges might win this semifinal match.
Quayle throws Holzbauer, but well out of bounds. Tried to gain a roll. Too late. Oh! Man!
Hodges wins his semifinal match for 138, 8-4. That is the end of both Mat 1 and Mat 2. Next up for Mat 1 is Caleb Johnson and John Yonker. It's a consolation round. And then next consolation round is Michael Even versus Austin Haig on Mat 2.
Even in on a quick shot, gets a takedown on Mat 2.
Oh, yeah. Michael Even right with that takedown, making sure.
Duck under by Yonker, and Johnson flattens out too much.
Both of them are scrambling, playing really.
It's scrambling, exactly right. I thought that was a definite 2, and it wasn't. Good no call by Loudy. Although Yonker screwed up there, gave up the takedown, time expiring, and out of bounds with 4 seconds left on Mat 1.
Even holding Haig in there.
Riding hard on Mat 2 as the period expires.
Both periods are now done on both mats.
All right, Mat 1, Johnson starts out the second period in a defensive position. Mat 2, Haig starts out in the defensive position. Stalemate on 1, we'll get a fresh start.
Looks like Haig got an escape, making it 2-1.
127 remains on Mat 1 and 112 remains on Mat 2.
This consolation round on Mat 1 is going really
he
hard.
caught him in it. Nope, he turned. He got 2 back points though.
Mat 2 goes out of bounds, making it 58 seconds remaining in the second period.
(4-1) on Mat 2, 53 seconds left.
4-2 on Mat 1, second period with 44 seconds remaining.
And we'll get a start. I don't know, mouthpiece out.
Might have been a Band-Aid.
Yeah. Tell you, Yonker really, they call it funk. He's a funky kid. He throws stuff from weird angles and doesn't panic no matter where he's at. Even adds 2 more with 10 seconds left. No.
What a fall. Wow. I would have a tournament events.
All right, 10 seconds left on Mat 1. You never know what's going to happen.
Next up on Mat 2 is a 145 semifinal round. Jet Breen versus Paxton Nedved. Looks like we're going into period 3 on Mat 1 with Johnson and Yonker.
Yonker trails by 1 on Mat 1. He's in the defensive position.
Oh, a 2 takedown by Breen in mat 2.
And Johnson able to crank that over, get some back points. Still hasn't been awarded because the situation hasn't ended. Now it's 3 back points for Johnson. But they're being held right now, as they should be. .114 remains on mat 1. 116 remains on mat 2.
And there's a fall.
What a wild one.
Next up on 145, semifinal match, Wyatt Anderson versus Dylan Zell. And that is on mat 1 right now. Still no change on mat 2.
Yep. Actually, first time I've seen this today, but 2 undefeated wrestlers on mat 1.
Oh wow, one of them's got to lose.
Yep. Breen and Nedved struggling to score points. 2 good wrestlers. Breen not afraid to roll on his back. Oh, and he caught him in it.
Trying to get out of bounds before the time.
Out of bounds on 2.
With a 3 near fall, making it 6-0.
And that was the end of the period. Mat 1, Zell 2, Anderson 1, I believe. Maybe not now with that escape. Anyway, 55 seconds left in the first.
Two to 1 for Dylan Zell to Wyatt Anderson on mat 1.
And the way they're flying around, it's hard to believe that's 2-1.
Looks like we got an escape from Nedved on mat 2. Looks like out of bounds on mat 1.
I think both of them want to throw, which is always fun. Three seconds left. Nothing comes out of it. And Anderson has choice. He deferred. Zell takes down on 1. 39 seconds left on mat 2.
Looks like Breen got a point for an escape.
No, Breen's red. He had the last takedown.
Out of bounds with an escape, I believe, and a neutral. So Dylan Zell's leading Anderson 3-1. Right in the minute 47 in the second period.
See if conditioning becomes a factor on either team here on mat 1. Breen with some, that's a fall for Breen on mat 2.
Good match on mat 2. Next up is Constellation round 3 with Hayden Jorgensen versus Carter Summer.
That's showing a semifinal match, which is. There we go.
It's shows
Consolation. Zell with a takedown on 1. Out of bounds on 1. 56 seconds remain.
Still 5-1. Out of bounds on mat 2.
Summer dives out of bounds, avoids the takedown.
Oh, a 2 reversal for Zell. And then a 2 reversal for Anderson. Or excuse me, that might have just been for Anderson.
Holy moly, he pressed him over.
And then a 2 reversal for Zell, making it 7-3. Making this a tough one, and then a fall for Zell.
What a flurry, though! Wow.
What a hard-fought match for both of them, honestly.
Yeah, what a.
Okay.
All right, down to 7 seconds on 1.
Next up for consolation round is a 145-pound match.
No takedown on
Justin
2.
Klein versus Blake Johnson on mat 1.
And Jorgensen will be down to start the second scoreless on 2.
All right, mat 1 just started its timer. Blake with a... Oh, nothing yet. Blake with a takedown. Johnson with a takedown.
Hard return. He's got to be careful he doesn't get called on that. And 1 point for Jorgensen. And we're at blood time on mat 2.
That was a half. Well, okay, so Blake Johnson has now 5 points, 3 near fall,
and
with
then
a 2 takedown, and then
Klein got a reversal, so it's 5-2 on mat 1 with 22 seconds left in the first period.
Good amount of points in the matter of not very long. Not so much time. Minute 53 left in period 2 after coming back from the back after the blood break or the blood timeout. And there's the end of the first period on mat 1. Red's choice defers. So Johnson defers and Klein picks down.
Jorgensen in on that single. Summers able to fight his leg through.
Blake Johnson trying to get a good angle to get him onto his back.
1:12 remains in the second on mat 2.
And then there's a minute 30 left for period 2 on mat 1.
Jorgensen with a bear hug just crushes Summers down, gets a takedown, leads 3-0. 56 seconds left in the second.
Hasn't been refreshed yet, but says there's one.
And we got blood time.
Out of bounds on mat 1 with a minute and 2 seconds left.
.45 seconds left on mat 1 in the second period. Johnson leading Klein 5-2. Going to be 7 or more right now, and no,
there's
it's
a
not.
fall. Blake Johnson with the fall. Beating Justin Klein, moving on.
Both of those were consolation at 145.
Next up on mat 1 is going to be a semifinal round for 152. Brody Didvig versus Andrew Even. Looks like Tri-Valley to Parker.
Down to 43 on mat 2. Jorgensen still leading 3-0.
Next up for scoring on teams, we have Kingsbury Count in fourth. Third is Wagner. Second is Madison, and first is Mount Vernon.
Jorgensen running that head pry. Can't get his hips turned. Use your other hand.
Andrew Even from Parker really trying to get his takedown points and then get into a half Nelson.
6 seconds, Jorgensen switched to an arm bar. Summers too strong in the base. That ends the period. Going into the third, Jorgensen leads 3-0 on mat 2.
Stops what they were doing and puts them back in neutral for what the position they were
Stalemate.
in. Yep. Didn't really know that.
And third period, Jorgensen starts out on top, leading 3-0. And Jorgensen kicks him loose. Oh, little scramble here. On one, I think it was a reversal and a reversal. 3-1 on mat 2, 124 remains. Jorgensen in the lead. Blood time on 2. I'm not sure what the score is on 1, but there was a couple scrambles there.
4-2 with 15 seconds left in the first period.
And Dibvig's in the lead. And that ends the first period. Evens in the lead. .148 remains on mat 1, even 4, Dibvig 2. Still waiting on blood time on 2. Jorgensen in on a double, picks it up, turns the corner. Out of bounds. Hopefully he's hurt. Injury time on mat 2. 57 seconds left on 1, still a 4-2 lead for even. A lot of shots by Jorgie, no stall call whatsoever. And there's a takedown by Summers with 25 seconds left. Tied it up at 3-3. He's got a cradle.
Oh, wow.
And I think he's going to steal some back points right there. He got him.
It was tough, but he got it. Making it 5-3.
Summers steals a win.
Next up, semifinal 152, Jackson Remmers versus Drew Gerlach.
And stalemate on one. 4-2 lead for even. Just underway on mat 2. Jackson Remmers, McCook Central, Montrose. Oh, you just did that. My bad.
2 takedown. There we go.
Tri-Valley not happy with that call.
So far, nothing on mat 2, 0-0, while the clock slowly just runs down.
6-2 the score now on mat 1 as we start the third period. Mat 2, between the two of them, 17-1 on the year. $152 semifinals. Mat 1, they're 14-2.
Blood timeout on mat 2.
58 seconds left in the third on mat 1. Still a 6-2 lead for even.
Looks like we got about 10 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. Or not, excuse me, mat 2. 0-0.
Mat 1, 25 seconds left in the third.
And there goes period 1. Now moving on to period 2 for mat 2.
And Gerlach is down to start the second period on mat 2. As the mat draws to a close on 1, even gets the 6-2 win.
Next up is a consolation round. Sheldon Balderstrand versus Tate Everson.
Gerlach gets a reversal as Remmers slips off. Good positioning by Gerlach helped that. And Remmers escapes. 2-1, 126 remain in the second on mat 2.
Looks like we already got a caution right off the beginning of this consolation match against Balderston.
Nice outside single by Balderston. Corrals both legs and Evenson gives it up. Everson.
Got about 50 seconds left in the second period of this on mat 2. Still, it's 2-1 for Gerlach. Looks like Everson might make this a quick match.
Balderston is the black and gold.
Excuse me, Balderston.
Everson, Hamlin, Castlewood,
32 seconds left in mat 2.
Now 5-0 with the 3-point near fall for Sheldon Balderston.
And blood time on 1.
There's been a lot of scrambling
trying to turn into a takedown there, but Gerlach hanging on to that leg.
Still nothing. Scrambling and making sure that no one was going anywhere.
There's been a lot of, you can't even say anything, you just hold your breath and figure out what's going on here. Remmers will be down to start the third period. And Gerlach lets him loose. Ties that at 2.
Still tied right now in the third period on mat 2 is Remmers and Gerlach. And this is definitely one tough match. The shot then reshot.
Yep. And Balderston will add to his lead here on mat 1. Remmers and Gerlach just in a physical and tactical battle right here on mat 2. 59 seconds left in the third. This, it's the announcer's curse, you shouldn't even say it, but could be headed to overtime. We haven't had an overtime that I know of.
Not today, we haven't. 8-0 for Balderston.
Oh, Gerlach in deep. But Remmers comfortable in there.
Scrambling. Playing a tough match here.
Both experience into that scramble.
Might get a stalemate here.
That way that leg just got caught. I think it will be. Yep. Potentially dangerous. Good call. 23 seconds left in the third. Don't go away. We're not done yet. I think was there a caution right there?
Yeah, there was. I don't think his foot was on the line when it was supposed to.
Down to 14 on mat 1. Balderston still in the lead.
Looks like he might be going into overtime. Someone needs to make a move here, or otherwise
they're going to wait for overtime. All right, 1 minute.
Third period now on mat 1, 8-0.
Sudden victory.
Definitely a tough match today. They're both fighting for that.
Oh, he got a middle drop. He doesn't hit.
He's circling, he's scrambling.
There's two. But he won't. Yeah, he let him.
Remmers with the
great
win.
Match.
Remmers with the win.
Two good kids, great match.
Definitely a good match.
All right, 1:35 remains in the third on mat 1. Balderston leading Everson 8-0.
Next up is another 152 consolation round. Is Cale Hill versus Karsten Hamilton. One from Wagner, one from Howard. We're not even through, we're probably through like about half of semifinal and consolation rounds.
Well, they get a little thinner up top, so.
Yeah.
But Hamilton's very good, and he's 2-4, so it tells you something about the schedule that Howard's wrestled this year.
Yeah, and then Cale Hill just got a takedown on Hamilton, as you were just saying that. Now 51 seconds left in mat 1, 10-0.
And Everson, feeling the expediency, is rushing at it. Balderston doing a good job of staying in good position.
Cale Hill trying to roll Hamilton over.
He did too.
Looking for near fall points.
That's tough for
Back
those big,
points.
strong guys to bridge.
Looks like 3 consolation round. He ended up getting the 3 back points.
Nice job by the tapper. Gets a leaping whack in the back when the ref moved right at the buzzer.
Yep. Next up after 12-1. 12-1 is the ending score for this 152 consolation round for Balderston winning. Next up on mat 1 is going to be Carter Randall versus Troy Randall.
Battle of the Randalls.
Currently 7-0. His Hill is trying to keep it going for him. Looks like Hill's going to get more back points.
He got 2, but wow. You could see some balance there by Troy Randall, but persistence by Carter Randall gets him the takedown. And mat 2 ends in a fall for Hill.
Next up is a 160 semifinal. Landon Reiser versus Tate Tolsma. Matches are getting a lot. Matches are getting really good at near the end.
That's the semifinals. There's a lot of people that like semifinals. Finals guys get tight and maybe don't open up like they do in semis. You see a lot better matches in the semis. And Troy Randall gets away, makes that 2-1 on mat 1 now with 1:08 remaining in the first.
Still nothing on mat 2, 0-0 for Reiser and Tolsma.
Carter Randall slides into a single.
Tolsma with the 2-point takedown.
Troy Randall countered with a quarter Nelson, but Carter Randall able to drive through it, get the takedown. 38 seconds left in the first. MCM leads 4-1 on mat 1.
I wonder if they're going to fix that. It's not a 152, it's a 160. Looks like the first period of mat 1 is going to end 4-1. Went out of bounds on mat 2, causing it to still be 2-0. 24 seconds remaining in the first period. Another And that'll be the end of the first period on mat 2. Ooh.
Yeah,
that did not sound good.
But Carter Randall pops right up.
Still 2-0 on mat 2, 147. Right now in period 2, we're at about a minute left, and it's still 4-1. Actually, excuse me, now it's 4-2 because
Carter Randall really got flattened out on that shot.
And then gets another.
And that was Troy Randall got flattened out, and Carter just made him pay for it.
Troy got out, then Carter just went back and popped him down.
Interesting, though, he's kicking him loose. Just wants to go on his feet.
6-3. Yeah, it is.
All right, 104 remains on mat 2. 2-0 lead for Tolsma. Mat 1, Carter Randall in on a single again. Tapper's out. 10 seconds left in the period on 1. Stalemate will get a fresh start.
8 seconds left in the second period there.
Mat 2 down to 29 seconds left in the second period.
Looks like we're now in the third period on mat 1. 25 seconds left in second period on mat 2.
And a reversal on mat 2 gives Tolsma a 4-0 lead. And that ends the period on 2. Carter Randall with the escape just kind of threw Troy Randall off.
Just started third period on mat mat 2.
Carter Randall in on a single, getting dumped to his hip by Troy Randall.
Out of bounds on mat 2.
Carter Randall trying to go high-low here. Iranian is what they come out Iranian, but Troy Randall gives it up. 46 seconds left on mat 1. Is it 7 or 9-3?
9-3.
9-3. Make it 9-4, but neither one of them's backing up or giving in.
If Troy gets a takedown plus 3 near fall, he can easily tie this game up, make it going back and go into overtime.
And he can throw. He's not afraid to throw.
Oh, he's got it. Looks like we got about a minute left in period 3 on mat 2, making it 4-0.
Carter Randall doing a nice job of letting time go by at the right spot. He's in on a single. You can't ever hardly call him for stalling. But look at that whizzer.
Oh, but doesn't matter. There goes their match, 9-4.
Good physical match.
Carter Randall moves on.
All right, Mat 2, 22 seconds left in the third, a 4-0 lead for Tolsma over Reiser.
Looks like for Mat 1, we have Georgie versus Whitley on Mat 1. We still got 21 seconds on Mat 2 as Tolsma leads 4-0.
All right, time is very short on Mat 2. I will have a clasp here, but not enough to make any difference. Final score 4-1. Tolsma gets the win.
Next up on Mat 2 is going to be Nolan Mental versus Jesus Mendoza.
Mat 2 is a consolation at 160. Mat 1 is a consolation at 160. Time is short on Mat 1. I think we're...
Looks like out of bounds right there with 7 seconds left on the Mat 1.
If he'd have drug his feet in, he'd have probably got 2, but he had that one up and it went out. Good call. .20 seconds left on Mat 2. We're scoreless, but
today has been a good day, and a 2-point takedown for Nolan.
Mentel.
Out of bounds now on Mat 2, with 1 second remaining in the first period.
.130 remaining in the second on Mat 1. Scoreless, I believe.
Yeah, scoreless right now for Mat 1.
I'm going to have to see what they picked. Neutral? Nothing showing. Out of bounds. Fresh start. Mat 1, 1:14 remains in the second. Mat 2, we're right at the start of the second period. Caution goes red on 2. Still haven't seen the choice come in. Oh, and he catches him in a headlock.
Oh, that's going to be...
It's tight.
That's probably going to be a fall.
He's got to be careful. He stays in the right...
There's a fall.
Wow.
Ended up tying it, and then...
The 8th grader gets caught in a headlock, but...
Good match. Next up is a semifinal for 170. Porter Negabar versus Gannon Niebel on Mat 1. Yep. We got a 2-point takedown and a 3 near fall for Nolan Mental.
Oh, there's a...
And then a near fall.
A fall.
I was trying to say fall, but I was like, wait. Next up on Mat 2 is going to be 170, which is going to be Lane Hess versus Weston Remmers. We got a senior versus a sophomore.
But a very experienced sophomore. He's been wrestling varsity since 7th grade. I bet Grandpa and Grandma, if they're not here, they're listening.
It's like a 2-point takedown for Weston Remmers on Lane Hess.
And Negebauer with a takedown on one.
Remmer is also a three-time state place finisher, 7th, 6th, and 3rd, currently ranked 7th at 170 pounds. Lane Hess was a state qualifier last year in Class 7.
Now out of bounds on mat 2. Still 2-0 with a minute 19 left in the first period.
Out of bounds on one, 31 seconds left in the period.
2-0.
Negebauer leads Knabel. Mat 2, 104 remains.
Oh, Lane Hess got an escape. Might get a takedown here.
Well, Remmers is in on the double. Was a single, but he reached across. 52 right on the edge. Remmers trying to stay in bounds. Stalemate on 2, fresh start. 42 seconds.
Gonna be neutral, I believe. So we got 5 seconds left in the first period on mat 2, or mat 1. Looks like another 2-point takedown for Remmers on Lane Hess.
Drove through that single and got a back trip. 10 seconds remain on mat 2.
Looks like out of bounds. 3 seconds left in the first period.
When you talk this much all day, you just switch stuff. It happens.
Looks like out of bounds on mat 1 as well. End of the first period on mat 2. 4-1 leads Remmers to Lane Hess. Red gets choice. Lane chooses down.
And Knabel lets Negebauer go. All right, mat 2, 120 remains, 4-1. Remmers in the lead. Mat 1, 50 seconds remain. Negebauer in the lead, 3-0.
45 seconds left in the second period. Looks like we got a minute left on the second period for mat 2.
And Remmers gets the fall on 2.
Remmers into the finals at 107 pounds.
Next up is a 170 consolation round. Tucker Anderson versus Dylan McGregor for mat 2. We are now on period 3 for mat 1, while Negebauer leads 3-0 against Knebel.
I think Tucker busted out a new uniform. He had a different one on earlier in the day. He spins behind and gets a takedown. 44 seconds left in the first on mat 2.
Looks like Anderson already got a 2-point takedown on McGregor.
137 remains on mat 3. Negebauer still with the lead. (3-1), 117 remains.
Still 2-0 on mat 2. Period 2 is now on its way for mat 2.
55 remains in mat 1. It's still 3-1 as make it 5-1.
Looks like 20 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. Still 5-1. Looks like that Negebauer might actually win this. And Negebauer comes in with the win.
And a reversal on 2 with 56 seconds ties that match at 2.
Next up on mat 1 is going to be a consolation round, Jonathan Jones versus Connor Even.
A lot of patience in the armbar there by McGregor. Gets rewarded with points. 15 seconds left on 2. Could be a fall.
And gets a fall.
All right, underway on 1.
Jonathan Jones and Connor Even. All right, next up on mat 2 is going to be Mason Pulse versus Mason Hendrickson.
That's a 182 semifinal on 2.
Might get takedown points.
13 seconds left on mat 1. Scoreless to this point.
All right, we're about to get our 182 semifinal match on its way here in a minute.
That ends mat 1's first period, scoreless.
All right, mat 2 is on its way. Tri-Valley versus McCook. Looks like McCook has moved its way in the first place with 94 points.
Wow. Yeah, you see big jumps in the semis. And we got a ways to go yet. There's some points scored on mat 1.
2-0 for Connor Even. Still nothing yet on 182. It's just it's got no points right now.
105 remains in the first on mat 2. A lot of hand fighting. There's a committed shot. Committed shot the other way, out of bounds. 50 seconds remains. Okay, they just announced there'll be no break. They're going right into the wrestlebacks.
Still no points scored on mat 2. And I might have said that too soon. Never mind. We're back in neutral.
So he picked neutral, huh? Which one picked neutral?
Oh no, I'm saying like it went out of bounds. They were stuck.
Yeah, I
in
know
neutral.
it, but it. Oh no, first period still.
Yeah, this is a semifinal. That's a consolation round. Gets the takedown.
And nothing out of that. Wow. What a sequence on mat 1.
Hendrickson gets a takedown on Mason Pulse, causing it to go 2-0 right after the first period.
All right, mat 2 started the third, or mat 1 started the third period. Even 2, Jones 1.
Gets an escape, makes it tied.
Mat 1, 1:30 remains in the second. It's a 2-0 lead for Hendrickson over Pulse.
Stalemate on mat 2, causing it to still be 2-0 in favor of Hendrickson.
Takedown for Connor Even and add some back points in a butcher. Loudy's holding 2.
Looks like we got a reversal for Hendrickson, making it 4-1 while Pulse got an escape. Or excuse me, Hendricks. Yeah, no, it said he had a. Six to 2 right now for Connor Even to Jonathan Jones. 55 seconds left.
4-1 on mat 1, 47 seconds left in the second period. Hendrickson in the lead. And there's a takedown for Jones. That's now a 6-4 match with 16 seconds left. I wish if split cradle right there, throw it and go. As Even bellies down, and the match will draw to a close here.
Six to 4. Connor Even moves on.
All right, mat 2, we start the third period, a 6-2 lead for Hendrickson.
And on mat 1 now is going to be 182 semifinal Calvin Halverson versus Coulter Kramer. Looks like we got a timeout on mat 2.
Blood time.
Halverson versus Kramer is about to go on right now on mat 1 for 182.
And that is a semifinal. Right now, 2 semifinals going on at 182. Kramer in on a fireman's carry, gets the takedown.
Six to 3 right now on mat 2. Hendrickson
with 1:35 remaining in the third on 2. 1:25 remaining in the first on one. Still a 2-0 lead for Kramer off that fireman's carry.
Looks like we got an escape by Halverson.
Makes that 2-1 with 1:09 remaining in the first. Wow, takedown on 2 and a quick reversal by Pulse. It's 5-8 with 53 seconds left. Pulse is on top. Kramer catches Halverson in a headlock, gets the fall on 1.
Halverson's undefeated streak just came to an end for there. Alrighty, next up on mat 1 is a consolation round. It's going to be Carter Hendrick versus Adam Willis.
Hedrick, I think, isn't it? But I don't know.
Yeah, Hedrick. Yeah, Hedrick.
Big, strong kid.
Eight to 5 right now on mat 2.
20 seconds left in the third on mat 2.
And that is it for that round.
Mat 1 down to 20 seconds left in the first. We're still scoreless.
Mason Hendricks wins 8 to 5 on mat 2. He moves on. Next up is a 182 consolation round. Logan Rapp versus Marshall Holz.
And with a late takedown, Hedrick takes a 2-0 lead on mat 1 into the second period.
Willis defers, and Hedrick picks down. Willis trying to make sure he stays down, but doesn't. And Hedrick gets an escape.
Now leads 3-0 on mat 1. Mat 2, we're down to 30 seconds left in the first. And Rapp with a 2-0 lead over Holtz. Oh, reverse cradle and gets a fall.
Logan Rapp already making this a quick one, getting it. Next up is a semifinal match, 195. Charlie Patton versus Brayton Johnson. Looks like we have an escape for Hedrick and then another 2-point takedown, making it 5-0 against Adam Willis.
But Hedrick's kind of high, but he got that hook in well. Now got both hooks in. And a takedown for Patton on mat 2 with 1:48 remaining. He leads 2-0.
2-1 because he let Patton get out.
As soon as you say something, it's wrong.
It's like another 2-point takedown.
And that's a fall on mat 1, and that's not going to change.
4-2, going takedown to an escape, and then takedown to an escape. Six to 2 now, Charlie Patton. Looks like Willis lost. So next up is a 195 semifinal. Will Rotert Jr. versus Griffin Clubb.
Rotert and Clubb. Clubb comes in 9-1. Rotert comes in 6-1. Club on a single, lifts it high. And Rodert bails out, gives up the takedown. And that must have been a fall over there on mat 2. I didn't see it.
Next up is Tim Bauza versus Connor Johnson. Semifinal semifinal 220.
And mat 1 is a 195 semifinal.
Looks like it's 2-0 in favor of Club. Out of bounds on mat 2.
Mat 1, 47 seconds remain in the first. Mat 2, 134 remains in the first. Stalemate on 1. We'll get a fresh start.
As of right now, team-wise, 4th place is Madison, 3rd place is Parkston, 2nd place is Mount Vernon, and 1st place is McCook. And as I was just saying that, it just changed.
A lot. Because you guys dropped off. You were 2, now you're at least 4 or less.
Move down 1.
Yep. All right, out of bounds on 1. 7 seconds remaining in the first.
Currently 2-0 Johnson on mat 2.
With 34 seconds left in the first on 2. Rodert defers. Club takes down.
Again, we will go right into the final round of WrestleMats. After the completion of this round, Webster, be ready to roll right into it.
Looks like end of first period on mat 2. 2-0 in favor of Johnson.
Stalemate on mat 1. We'll get a fresh start. Club leading Rodert 2-1. 1:22 remaining in the second period.
An escape for Club.
Makes that 3-1.
Does not give the takedown because it was out of bounds on that
Pretty
one.
brave cheerleader right there. She barely backed up at all, and the whole house was coming over at her.
Still 2-0 on mat 2 with second period in 1:25.
Club definitely pushing the pace on mat 1.
Still neutral on mat 1.
Mat 2, 113 remains in the second. Johnson still with that 2-0 lead. Oh no, he sat right. Johnson's not strong enough, but Bauza gave his situation ended.
Causing it to be 2-2.
I don't know. Maybe a reversal right there for Red.
The fact that these are both really good matches.
Yeah, a reversal. Down to 27 seconds remaining in the second on mat 2.
Still 3-1.
Oh, yeah, and a big change on mat 2 as Bauza gets 2 back points.
4-2.
As the second period expires.
This 220 match on mat 2 is really, really aggressive, trying to get the points and get the pin.
And mat 2 to start out the third. Johnson's in the down position, trailing Bauza 4-2.
1 minute, 15 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. 3-1 club.
Club digging for that country boy right now. Got the wing up. And 2 more on mat 2 for Bauza. He now takes a 6-2 lead on mat 2 with 1:15 remaining.
There's a stalling call on Griffin Club. As I see, he's just trying to run down the clock. Gives another stalling call. Gives 1 point more. Excuse me. Should be 1 more point to.
And the match draws to a close on mat 1. Hard-fought, low-scoring match. Quite a bit of movement for a 3-1 match. Down on mat 2, it's 48 seconds left in the third. It's a 6-2 lead.
Next up on mat 1 is Levi Weeman versus Alex Sweetland, and it's a semifinal match. And mat 1 has just started.
Snap down to a front headlock by Weeman. That is a 220 consolation, I think, or 220 semifinal, I think. And is it a big enough change over there? Nope.
8-4. Wow, Bauza.
And back points.
Oh, wow.
Not enough at the buzzer. The 3-point near fall.
Game.
Johnson still falls to Bauza by 1. But some great activity with these big boys.
Looks like we have a 220 consolation round. Ashton Dorthout versus Zal Zentino on mat 2 is what's next. Out of bounds on mat 1. 2-point lead from Weeman, making it 2-0.
The big kid from Madison, just an 8th grader. And Weeman catches Sweetland in a roll.
No change. Looks like Santino has got a reverse, or not a reverse, sorry, a takedown on Ashton Dorthout.
20 seconds left in the first on Mat 1. Weeman still with that 2-0 lead.
12 seconds left in the quarter, or in the periods. Started neutral on the second period in Mat 2. Now period 1 is over on Mat 1. Moving on to period 2. Green defers. Sweetland goes on top.
Down to 130 on Mat 2, still 2-0.
Out of bounds. Weeman with the escape.
Yeah, loss of control right there. Weeman leads 3-0 on 1.
Another takedown on Weeman. Trying to half Nelson.
Changed sides on the half and got it.
And there's a fall.
And I think we had a fall over on 2, but I missed it. And a shout out to Levi Weeman on his 100th win. One of the cheerleaders had a little card already made and she held it up.
Next up, 220 consolation round. Thomas Halverson versus Braden Jervik. And then we have a 285 semifinal match, which is Noah Smith versus Seth Arnson. Gets a double leg.
Shot it hard. That's Halverson. 39 seconds left on Mat 1 and 120 left on Mat 2.
Jervik is the one who got the takedown.
Yep.
And it looks like
and a takedown on Mat 2 for Smith. Out of bounds on 1. Near fall imminent on 2. 44 seconds left on 2. That's a fall. Bust out the little guys.
Yep, there's a consolation round now.
Yep, the blood round. Are you on the stand? They might place 6 here, but are you on the stand?
Coda Popkis versus Gavin Larson. Both 7th graders.
.152 remaining on Mat 1. Larson gets thrown in a headlock, but kind of planned it out and rolled him through. Throws his own headlock. Does not get rolled through.
Looks
and
like
that's a fall.
Yep, Larson gets the fall. Popkis is out. Out of bounds on Mat 1. Second period, a minute 7, 2-0 in favor of Jervik. Next up on Mat 2 is Owen Bundy versus Tag Bergjord.
Clasp on mat 1 with 51 seconds left. Gives 1 point to green.
4-1 though.
And Bjorgard with a takedown on 2. 42 seconds left in the first. Did not return in time, gets called for stalling, and then he releases him. 2-1, Bundy trailing Bjorgard.
Currently 2-1, Bergjord to Bundy.
22 seconds left on mat 1.
End of the second period on mat 1. And the same with period 1 on mat 2.
And that's a fall on mat 1 for Jervik.
All right. Now we have a 285 match. Grayson Podharski versus Tate Grand. Heavyweight match.
Yep.
Already a 2-point takedown for Tate Grand.
Podharski, just a 7th grader. That's a rare world for a 7th grader. Varsity at heavyweight. And the house is down. But he's fighting.
And there's a fall. That was a quick one.
Yeah.
All right, now we have a 113 consolation match. Yep. Cody Zell versus Jackson Williams.
Mat 2, 34 seconds left in the second. Still a 2-1 match. Could change here slightly.
After
22.
After all these consolation rounds, we'll have the one final. We'll have the one final and the one consolation. Figure out second, third, and fourth.
And just a heads up to anybody that picked up, we are a Webster area Bearcats production. We will leave when Webster's done.
Right now for team-wise, we have fourth place is Parkston, third place is Mount Vernon, second place is McCook, and Parker is in first.
Oh. No points there, huh? All right, mat 2, 3-2 in favor of Bjorgard. 1:33 remaining in the third. 2 seconds left in the first on mat 1. It is a 2-0 lead for Zell.
About a minute 30 left in the third period on Mat 2. It's 3-2. Bergjord, or no, excuse me, Bundy.
No change on one. .142 remains in the second on 1. 105 remains in the third on 2.
An escape for Cody Zell.
Mat 2, Bundy's in the lead 3-2, but he's got to ride Bjorgard. And the escape ties that at 3 with 52 seconds left on 2.
Out of bounds on Mat 2. It's tied 3-3.
Down to 50 seconds on 1. We got a stalemate and a fresh start. Zell with a 3-0 lead. And Zell falls into control right there. Williams probably hung on to it a little long. Did he?
Looks like it's a tied match on Mat 3.
Coach is trying to boost the wrestlers on. We got an overtime match on 2. Oh, we got a fall here on 1.
It's Cody Zell. Next is Carter Downs versus Cole Hendrickson. Out of bounds on Mat 2.
43 seconds left in the first sudden death overtime. And there's 2.
Wow.
As Teague Biergård gets the sudden victory.
That moved quite a bit.
Yeah, Madison jumped from 6th to 2nd.
Mount Vernon literally went down from pretty much 2nd to 4th.
But I'll bet you there's not a whole lot of difference between any of the top 5 or 6.
Next up is Alex Zwak versus Riker Gauger. Right now,
that's on Mat 2.
Right now, it's Cole Downs versus Cole Hendrickson, or excuse me, Carter Downs. Two takedown for Hendrickson. Out of bounds on Mat 1 now. Looks like Gauger got 2 takedown on Alex Zwak.
20 seconds left on Mat 2. .32 seconds left on Mat 1. Mat 2, that ends the period. 2-0 lead for Gauger over Zwak. We get a fall here on 1?
On 1, correct. Cole Hendrickson, no points, but got the fall.
Well, they weren't there yet. They were up there.
Gage Reichart versus Grayson Nielsen on mat 2 now, or excuse me, mat 1 now. Mat 2 has still got Reichert Gauger versus Alex Zwock.
And that's 1:38 remaining in the second on 2. Gauger with a 4-0 lead. Underway on 1, Nielsen and Reichert.
4-0 to Riker.
Interesting, we got Riker Gauger and Gage Reichert.
Still about a minute left in the second period on the second mat.
And under 10 on mat 1. And blood time on 1. Mat 2, 22 left in the second. Here comes some back points for red. Now 7-0.
And there's the end of the second period on mat 2 for Zwock and Gauger. Waiting on the blood break. The blood timeout. Out of bounds on mat 3. Excuse me, mat 2.
No change on mat 2. Gauger goes into the defensive position. Failure to return here, but he does kick him loose on mat 1. Out of bounds on 1, 1:23 remains in the second. Out of bounds on 2, 1:15 remains in the third. An 8-0 lead for Gauger over Zwock. And blood again on mat 1.
Got another escape for Gauger, making that 9-0.
Slide by Gauger makes it 11-0. And back to action on 1. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Mat 2 down to 22 left in the third. Just under a minute left on mat 1. Reichert with a reaching shot. Nielsen able to get hit down, but Reichert with a nice Cover down didn't amount to anything.
Alex Swak ended up getting two reversal with a 3 back point, making it 5-11, but
wow,
still didn't.
Still made it interesting there at the end. And blood time on one.
Now we got Rylan Yonker versus Alex Kuchta on mat 1. Excuse me, mat 2.
A lot of action here on one for a 1 point scored in the match.
There's a lot of blood.
It's a lot of blood. Now the mat's pretty wet too. Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle. Scoreboard showing 2-2 right now on mat 2 with 3 seconds left in the first. And that's the way it'll end. Scoreboard now shows 4-2 in favor of Kuchta.
Still second period on mat 1, but because of the blood on the mat, it's taken so long, we haven't really got it moved on.
Yeah, they get 5 minutes for blood time, and as soon as they stop the bleeding, then they stop the blood time. Cleanup doesn't count against him. So that 4 minutes of blood time could take you 15 minutes throughout a match. And that's not even any wrestling time. Out of bounds on 1, 5-2, 1:42 remains in the second.
Seven to 2 on mat 2. Kuchta 7 beating Yonker there.
Just under a minute to go on that, too. And that's a fall on mat 2.
Next up on mat 2 is going to be, excuse me. Next up is going to be Riley Pankratz versus Owen Schmidt. 132.
And we're back to blood time on mat 1. Pankratz with a kind of a low single picks it up off the double and gets the takedown. And
past the second period on mat 1, and we're still having to deal with blood.
a stall warning on 1 as Pancrats had hooked up the country boy. I did not watch before that, though. And Matt 1, Reichert with a 1-0 lead as start the third. He's on top. .40 now on mat 2, 1:45 remaining in the second. 1:19 remaining in the third on mat 1. Still a 1-0 lead for Reichert. Out of bounds on 2, we'll go back to the middle, 1:20 remaining. Reichert still tough on top, 52 seconds remaining on mat 1. And Nielsen ties it up, 1-1, 35 seconds remaining. Just under a minute remaining on mat 2. Reichert had that double, but good hips by Nielsen. He's trying to spin behind. And lateral drop out of bounds by Reichert with 3 seconds left. No good. And we got blood time. 26 seconds remain on mat 2. 4-3 lead for Schmidt over Pancrats. And a reversal with 15 seconds left. Makes that 6-3 now on mat 2. I think it's 6-5 now. Well, we'll have to wait to see how things shake out over. No, 8-3 is the score on mat 2. Pancrats gets the win. Oh, excuse me, that's not over. That's only second period. So going into the third, Pancrats 8, Schmidt 3. And Schmidt will be down. Reichert definitely using his blood time.
1-1 with the blood time. Wow.
All righty, Friday. Fourth period. We got a sudden victory here on mat 1. Gage Reichert and Grayson Nielsen. Reichert in on a single. Stalemate on 1, 35 seconds remain. Stalemate on 2, 1:04 remains. 8-3, Pancrats leading Schmidt on 2. .19 seconds left on mat 1.
Mat 2, 8 threes, 50 seconds left in the third period.
Reichert with a shot. Nielsen with a reshot. 5 seconds. And overtime 2 on Mat 1. 2:30 goes, and we got blood time. This time it's the other wrestler. All right, 22 seconds remain on Mat 2. Still at 8-3 lead for Bearcats. Make that 8-5 with 8 seconds left.
Looks like Bearcats has won against Schmidt 10-3. Next up is Jackson Quayle versus Caleb Johnson.
All right, they flipped the coin here on Mat 1, and I think Parkston took down. 30-second go here. Without a fall, they got to do the other 30-second go. Nielsen still on top, down to 16. Working a near side tilt, 7 seconds. And no score. So Reichert will be on top. He's got a ride to tie. If Nielsen gets away or gets a reversal, he will win the match. 30 seconds.
That's the end of the first period on Mat 2.
Reichert digging the leg in. 19 seconds. Let's check and see who scored that first point. Reichert scored the first point. 9 seconds. And Nielsen gets the reversal. It's the end of the match. In second overtime, Grayson Nielsen gets the victory.
Next up on Mat 1 is Owen Effling versus Blake Jennings.
That is a wrestleback at 126 pounds. All right, Mat 2. Quayle takes a 4-2 lead over Johnson with 1:12 remaining.
Out of bounds on Mat 1.
We'll get a fresh start on 2. And Mat 1 first period ends scoreless. Quayle with just horsing over the country boy. Gets the fall. I've seen more country boys today than I have in a long time.
Looks like on mat 2 we'll be having Michael Even versus Tate Miller.
.138 consolation on 2, 126 consolation on 1. Scoreless on 2 with 30 seconds left in the first period. A 1-0 lead for Jennings with 1 minute left in the second period on 1. And 2 more for Jennings will give him a 3-0 lead on 1. And that was the end of the period on 2. Miller has a 2-0 lead going into the second. And that's the end of the period on 1. Jennings 3, Effling 0.
Right now we have a minute 30 left on mat 1. 5-0 is Jennings.
All right, mat 2, 35 left in the second, a 4-1 lead for Miller. As soon as I said that, it's 4-2 now. And that's the end of the period on 2.
We got about 30 seconds left on the third period in mat 1. Still 5-0 in favor of Jennings.
And one escape on mat 2 makes it a 5-2 match with 1:38 remaining in the third.
3 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. Blake Jennings wins the match 5-0.
Stalemate on 2 will reset. 1:20 remains, 5-2.
Next up is Carson Wolf versus Trayson Richter. Richter.
(7-2) now on mat 2 with 51 seconds left in the third.
Out of bounds already on mat 1. 38 seconds left on the first period.
Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. Miller will add to his lead on 2 with time very short in the third. And match ends on 2, 10-2 victory for Miller.
Next up on mat 2 will be Paxton Nedved versus Blake Johnson. Looks like right now Richter has a 2-0 lead against Carson Wolf.
He's got both Hickson digging for a power half here on 1.
Paxton Nedved has a 2-0 lead against Blake Johnson in the first period.
Ten seconds left on mat 2. One minute left on mat 1.
57 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Trayson Richter has a 2-0 lead.
And blood time on mat 2.
Oh, we had a 2 reversal for Carson Wolf on Trayson Richter, making it tied.
With 30 seconds left in the period. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. 16 seconds remain in the period, tied at 2. Still on blood time on 2.
Victory mark. That was Dave Miller's 100 victory as
well. Tate Miller just got his 100th victory as well, they announced on the public address. Just a sophomore and 100 wins already. That's pretty good numbers. Reversal on mat 2 makes that 4-0 Nedved leading.
Looks like we got a 2-point reversal for Carson Wolf on Trayson Richter.
Richter hard into a switch. Good pressure by Wolf. Richter right back to it. Switch, re-switch right there on one.
We got a minute left in the second period on mat 2. 4-1 to Nedved.
50 seconds left in the third on mat 1. Wolf leading 4-2 with that late reversal. Stalemate on one, back to the middle. 32 seconds remain. 2 more on 2 for Nedved. It's now 6-1 with 20 seconds left in the second on 2. Caution on Wolf on 1. And the switch by Richter, no good. And that ends the match. Richter did get a late escape, make that 4-3, but the victor is Carson Wolf.
Next up on mat 1 is going to be Carter Sommer versus Wyatt Anderson.
Both Parkston boys in a consolation of 145. And escape on 2 makes that a 10-3 match with 16 seconds left. (10-6) final or 12-6 final on mat 2.
Now on mat 2 is Drew Gerlach versus Cale Hill. Wagner and what I do is I just wait, like on live. 30 seconds left in the first period on mat 2, and then we have a minute left on the second period on mat 1 with a 4-0 lead for Wyatt Anderson. There's a fall for Wyatt Anderson. Next up on mat 1 is going to be Sheldon Baltstrom versus Brody Divig. Right now we're on second period for Hill versus Gerlach. 0-0 still. Gerlach gets an escape. Still nothing on mat 1 for Divig versus Baltstrom. Oh, we got a 2-point takedown for Divig. Gets a caution for endangerment. Got a takedown on Gerlach. End of first period on mat 1. There's the end of the second period on mat 2. 3-0 in favor of Gerlach. Still 2-0 on mat 1. Divig. With an escape. Still no change on both mats. Stalemate on mat 2, going back to the middle. Still no change. Or excuse me, Divig ended up getting 3 points for a near fall. 30 seconds left on mat 2. Two takedown Gerlach. With two near fall, making it 7-1, and Gerlach wins that match. Next up will be Randall. Next up on mat 2 will be Troy Randall and Corbin Whitley. Right now with 1:22 left on the third period in mat 1, it's 7-0 in favor of Dybvig. Randall is now going against Corbin Whitley. Seconds left in the first period. 45 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. Second period is now gonna happen for on mat 2. And Dybvig wins 9-0 on mat 1. Next up will be Nolan Mental versus Layden Razor. Troy Randall had a takedown. Ended up getting an escape after first period. .26 seconds left in the first period on mat 1, and Landon Reiser had a 2-point takedown and just had a fall. Next up on mat 1 will be Lane Hess and Dylan McGregor. Troy Randall has 5.5 to Randall is winning 5-0 right now on mat 2 with 10 seconds left in the second period.
All right, not sure how long we were out there. I think we were out. They're going to come back at 6:55 with face-offs. We're going to thank some of the sponsors. And a heads up, the Webster area Bearcat broadcast of Bearcats TV will stop after our last competitor is done. That is in the 113 weight class.
At Northern State University.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen.
All right, folks, welcome back to the championship round of the Ken Rummel Invite here on behalf of Bearcats TV. I'm Mike Wiley with Bruce Galdi, and we're here to bring you at least the first 2 matches. For the Bearcats at 106, we've got Little Larson going out there. That's Gavin Larson. And then in the championship, we have Tacey Miller at 113.
Championship matches will be on the orange mat, so mat 1, and then mat 2 will have the wrestle or third placing.
And at 106 for third and fourth place, Webster area's Gavin Larson will go up against Flandreau's Teague Bjorgard. In the championship, Madison's Wyatt Pickard will go up against Daniel Dorsey from MVPCS.
Versus Connor E. with Howard. At 126, third place, Grayson Nielsen from Kingsbury County unattached versus Blake Jennings from Kingsbury County. Championship at 126, Christian Trockel MCM versus Dylan Gooseman Parker. At 132 pounds, Riley Kingsbury County versus Allen Close, duel. Third place, at 130 pounds, Jackson Quayle, duel, versus Tate Miller, Howard.
And top 4 in the team race, Madison in 4th with 99.5. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in 3rd with 102. In 2nd place, MCM with 108, and out in front, Parker with 109.5. So from 1st to 4th, it's only 10 points. You could see some movement during this championship round.
At 152 pounds, 3rd place, Drew Sherlock, Mount Vernon, Plain Corsica, Stickney versus Brody Benton, Tri-Valley. Championship, Jackson Remmers, MCM versus Andrew Even Parker. At 160 pounds, Troy Randall Jr., M. Castlewood versus Landon Webster.
Again, as a reminder, the broadcast will end after the 113 match with apologies out to anybody that's been watching. We do appreciate it. Not sure if Howard has any option to watch anything or not.
Porter Naylor Parkston versus Wes Remmers, MCM. At 182 pounds, 3rd place, Calvin Alverson Howard versus Mason Pulse, MCM. In the championship, Coulter, Kramer, Parkston versus Mason Henriksen, Tri-Valley. At 195 pounds, Will Roder, MCM versus Brecken, Colbert, Parkston. In the championship, Charlie Patton of Parker versus Griffin Club of Howard. 220 pounds, 3rd place match, Saul Centeno, Parker unattached versus Connor Johnson, Kingsbury County. In the championship, Levi Wheeman, Parker versus Tim Bosa Whitener. And at heavyweight, for 3rd place, Cole Clinbile, Madison unattached versus Seth Arnson Parkston, unattached. Heavyweight match, Noah Smith, Ammon Castlewood versus Tate Brand of Madison. When each match, each weight class is completed, we ask that you go to the north end of the gym by the Howard Tigers sign for the award presentation. So after the 113-pound match, we'd like to have 106 pounders at the award stand.
All right, coming out for 3rd and 4th, Gavin Larson, Teague Biergard. Championship, Wyatt Pickard versus Daniel Dorsey. Championship underway. Pickard in on a single, gets it. Bjorgard in on a single, gets it.
Two-point for Red. Excuse me. Sorry. Had a 2-point takedown on
I think the ref's holding some back points for him, too. Yep, there they are. Pickard leads 4-0.
5-0.
5-0, my
Or wait,
bad.
excuse me. Never mind. He did get only 2 back points. So you were right, 4-0.
But he's going to add to that. We're out of bounds on 1, 13 seconds left.
Oh, you mean you said 113, 106.
Teague Beergard leads 2-0 on Mat 2. His size and length is going to give Gavin a problem, I think, in this match. Really ripped the half there, but end of the period. Larson has choice. He defers. Pickard now with a 7-0 lead with 18 seconds left in the first on Mat 1, the championship mat.
That's the end of the first quarter on Mat 1. Wyatt Pickard
and Beergard gets an escape and a technical violation for the clasp. Goes up 4-0 on Mat 2, 134 remaining in the second. And he just picked up a leg, didn't even shoot. He's big enough and long enough. Compliment Howard on a well-run tournament with all these teams, very, very few problems. A little bit getting going, but that's the nature of electronics.
Reversal for Pickard, 9-0 for the championship.
But they solved the problem pretty quickly and ran a heck of a good tournament. And that's a fall for Teague Beergard. Gavin Larson, first varsity tournament, comes in fourth. Good job for that young man. Down to 55 seconds left in the second period on Mat 1. A 9-0 lead for Wyatt Pickard. It's got a Butcher series, changing it up. Went back to the Butcher. And Dorsey able to change that into a double and get a takedown. Almost had back points. 9-2 to score with 12 seconds left in the second.
Second period is now done on Mat 1 with 9-2 Wyatt Pickard. Excuse me.
On deck on Mat 1, Tegan Miller from Webster area goes up against.
Looks like we'll have.
Casey Miller. Oh boy, I'm going to hear it for that one.
Injury timeout on Mat 1.
And coming up on Mat 2, Cody Zell versus Riker Gauger. Okay, injury time's over. We're back to action right at the start of the third period. Wyatt Pickard leading 9-2. Caution on the start. on Pickard.
Another caution causing.
But I think that was Green, that wasn't it?
Yeah, no, another caution on Pickard causing Green to get a.
Yep.
Or excuse me, Dorsey to get a point.
1:16 remaining in the third, still a 9-3 off that penalty point.
It's 9-3 right now still with about a minute left in the third period. Seconds left in the third period on Mat 1. Pickard still leading 9-3.
Pickard pretty comfortable with the legs in. Has really controlled Dorsey well. 4 seconds.
And that is
your 2022 Ken Rummel champion at 106, Wyatt Pickard from Madison. And they won't do the awards yet, so all right. Mat 2, Cody Zell, Kingsbury County, Riker Gauger duo competing for third and fourth. Your championship match, Webster area, Stacy Miller, Keegan Hill from Plankington, Corsica Stickney. Out of bounds on one. Takedown for Zell on Mat 2. And he's got a reverse cradle with points. 1:14 remains on Mat 1. We're scoreless.
Mat 2 gets three near fall
like
with the 2
Miller having trouble getting comfortable in the tie. Looking for some kind of elbow pass, but can't clear the arms well enough. Miller changing levels. Slide by attempt by Hill. Down to 27. Miller again got to be careful going to his knees when his arms aren't free. 10 seconds. Inside trip try, 5 seconds. Miller staying fairly active there.
Cody Zell was 7-0.
And a shot at the buzzer by
30
Keegan.
on the second period.
Keegan Hill championship match ends the first period 0-0. Hill has choice. He takes down. I think Miller called that caution. And Hill to his feet, gets an escape. First point scored. 1:50 remains in the second. Hill 1, Miller 0. Miller with outside position on both arms. Miller tried a little headlock there, but Miller definitely staying on the aggressive side. Two-on-one by Miller, tried to grab that leg.
Excuse me.
Miller again, outside elbows, tries to clear him, nothing there. 1:02 remains.
Cody Zell 10-0 against Gauger.
Oh. Keegan Hill in on a deep shot. Out of bounds. No score. 1-0 lead for Hill. 44 seconds left in the second.
Third period on Mat 2 with 113, third and fourth place.
Miller still coming forward. Got a wrist control, tried to trip, get the leg out of bounds, and no good. Good save by the Bearcat staff over there. 19 seconds remain. Miller with an overhook and outside elbow, 6 seconds. And that ends the period. Miller has choice for the third. He takes down, trailing 1-0. How'd we end up over there? Tech fall?
Yeah. We ended up with a tech fall 15-0, and Zell won.
I can't go to one, folks. Computer issues. Switch by Miller, comes around trying to get two. Step over something. Miller steps over, got two, leads 2-1 right now. 1:32 remaining. .112 remaining. Miller still leading 2-1.
2-1. They're waiting to start the 120 match.
Yeah, they have to because they're going to award the 106-pound awards. Miller getting a little high. .41 seconds left. Miller looking for a cradle, let the leg go. Now on a head pry. Keegan sits and hips heist, nothing there. 23 seconds left. No change. 14. Miller leading 2-1. Has not been called yet. And Keegan Hill ties it up, 2-2. 2 seconds left. Oh, we got overtime, folks. Sudden victory here. 1 minute. $40 seconds. And Miller gets the shot. Not Miller, Hill. And your 113-pound Ken Rummel Championship, Keegan Hill. Nice job by Tacey Miller today. Folks, on behalf of Bearcats TV again, Bruce and myself, Mike Wiley, we want to thank you, and that will conclude the broadcast for the day.